Howdy, everybody. Welcome. The stream is live. Thanks for joining. It is Thursday. Heading towards the weekend, but not quite there yet. Hopping back into Parcel Simulator again today to finish what we started. Put the building blocks in place a little bit yesterday to properly automate a whole factory. So we're going to be building a factory today. Should be a good time. Honestly, there's a few things that are pretty cool stream options that I thought about doing, but I wanted to play a little more Parcel Simulator before hopping ship to another thing. I would say there's at least like 2 or 3 pretty interesting games that might be worth streaming, so I think we're finally starting to chip away at the ice that's covering up all of the stream games. We're not quite into the heart of it yet, but we're getting closer. We're getting closer. Things are starting to thaw. I hope you guys are all having a nice week. Enjoying whatever games you're playing, and ready for some more mail time fun. Look at all of these assemblers. Many of them. All gathering together. That emote reminds me of like rolling out the TV in elementary school. I feel like teacher POV of like bringing the TV out. I assume they don't do that anymore. Do they still have like, I assume everyone just has like a overhead projector, like mounted on the ceiling. Or just like a giant TV screen. I don't know. There are like 90-inch TV screens, like 100+ inch TV screens. I don't know how fancy classrooms are nowadays. Hey, there we are. There we are. Getting ready to get rolling. Welcome one and all. Rolling the projector with the plastic sheets you can ride on. See, that was old school even when I was a kid. So I know it's not that anymore. I got to see the last death throes of the projectors that actually have the transparent screens on them. That got eliminated by the time I was in like middle school. So I know they're not doing that. That was a lot of fun to play with as a kid though, because I remember hanging out. For some reason, there was one of those projectors in like my mom's office when I was a little kid, and so I would she would be working, and it'd be like summer or something, so I had to kind of stay in like another office, and I would just draw. Dude, it's like, it's kind of so sad to think about this in retrospect. Like, kids nowadays are like playing with their Switch 2, you know what I mean? They're playing Donkey Kong on Switch 2. I was in there with like a transparency, a little marker, and just draw something and then like put it under the light to like see it. And then I literally would entertain myself by doing shadow puppets. Like, that's so sad to think about in hindsight. I thought I could learn how to do different shadow puppets, but I couldn't. So I would sit there and just like experiment with different shapes. I never got anything that stuck, other than like the classics, right? The classics are like the bird, right? Like, just you float away, and then I don't want to do the dog one because someone's gonna think I'm throwing up gang signs. But you know, you do the dog with like your little middle finger scrunched on your index finger, and then your ring and pinky sticking up. You know what I'm talking about. What's up, Durf on Turf? Thank you for the 48 months. Happy 4 years. It is indeed 4 years. Thank you for subbing again. I think we just started upgrading and the library got a smart board in my senior year. I never got to experience this smart board. We only had the dumb ones. But we definitely did transition to like actual projectors mounted to the ceiling that were connected to the teacher's like desktop computer. I remember pulling up PowerPoint presentations on their computer to get onto the projector, having to do various presentations in like social studies and trying to remember what else, like AP art and stuff. All right, let's hop in. We can just keep listening to this music. It's pretty chill. I gotta figure out how to build a factory, man. We need some money. All these scanning devices are expensive, pricey. Good morning, Kat. Are you ready for a new day at work? Day 18? I need my volume controller. There we go. Start by cleaning up the trash. Had a nice sleep in my little cargo container. Another day in the office. So much room that we need to fill out. Still a couple of purchases left. 3,100 for warehouse tier 9. It goes back that way? Interesting. That's a level 2 conveyor. We only have $274, so I'm not going to be able to afford the the cool stuff right now. So we're going to have to just earn some money, grind it up a little bit, and then we can start building the actual factory. Because basically we spent all of our money yesterday on trying to get all the factory expansions we can. So I got up to tier 8. So we have a lot of empty space, but the purpose of it is that in Parcel Sim, the more warehouse expansions you buy, the more shop items become unlocked. So getting to tier 8 was important because it unlocked the stamp scanner, which can look at a package and see whether or not the stamp, which is a new thing we have to inspect, is correct or not. The final scanner is the contents prohibited one, which is not essential to my build. I can do manual inspections and it's not a big deal because we already have the diverter, so I can separate those to a line and then check all of the packages that are on that line. And then we also have the sticker applier automatic one. We just unlocked the multi-joiner. I think that was tier 8, and the smart splitter. So lots of cool things for the factory automation, but it's going to cost a ton of money. So this is the stamp scanner. So we have a pretty simple setup right now. So if you missed yesterday, here's how it works. At first, we were doing all of this ourselves, but now we've automated a good deal of it. We still have to do a lot of things ourselves, and that's what we're going to work on fixing today. But we at least have a baseline. So the mail comes in from that door and that door. Currently, we ignore this door because we have too much throughput for what we've got in just this door. So we just pretend like this doesn't exist for now, but we're going to build the proper factory off of this one. So it gives us a little space to build. So mail comes off the truck onto this line and into the first scanner. The first scanner simply looks to see whether or not the packages have been pre-approved or pre-denied. If they have been pre-denied, they go on the red rack automatically. If they've been pre-approved, they go on the green rack. Okay, simple enough. If they have no approval or denial either way, which is most of the packages, they'll go up the middle. Then they check for weight. So they have to get stickered A, B, C, D, or E class weight, and if they're above their they're like each sticker is like, I can just show you, it's easier. So if it's like an A class, it needs to be 0 to 5, B class 0 to 10, all the way up to E class, which is 0 to 30. So if they're marked a B, but they're 11 kilograms, rejected, right? Easy enough. So if it gets rejected, it goes left onto that line, and if it gets passed, it goes to the next one. So then if it's passed, it checks serial numbers. If the serial number matches, it goes out the right side. If it fails, all the failures end up on this line, right? That's the idea anyway. So if it passes serial number inspection, then it checks country and flag. And if the flag is correct and the country is correct, then it finally goes to the stamp checker. And this is the new one that we got. So if the stamp checker, if it passes all of the things, then it comes out here and it's effectively ready for us to just put the approval sticker on and then send to the appropriate terminal, and we make money. If they failed at any point, they come down this line, they get a rejection sticker, and they go into the garbage. That's pretty much how it's gonna work anyway. If I had one more curve, that would be pretty sick, because I am gonna have to walk over here and put it on the, if I could get the fail line to come out to me, that'd be great. But I don't have another curve. Except this one, which I kind of need right now. I do have $274, so I could buy one. Let's just try this. Curious. I kind of bought this, but then didn't use it. So currently it's not doing anything, but it can help us extend this line. I don't know if this is actually more or less convenient than what I had a second ago. Okay, I mean, I think it's more convenient. If you pay to upgrade the scanners, do they just go faster? Yeah, so we don't need that right now because we don't have any of the upgrades. So if you buy factory upgrades, such as faster deliveries, higher delivery size, then you'll get more inbound throughput, so you would need to be able to scan them faster. But we don't have those. We're doing just fine with the baseline. So the day begins and the packages start rolling in. So let's just get it going. I'm gonna kind of jump start the process here. Mostly ignoring that side, but doesn't hurt to just start scanning stuff ahead of time. Okay, let's see what day it is. What is today? Today's Thursday, so no plane and no boat cargo is going to be allowed through. No plane and no boat. So we already got one rejected. That didn't take much time at all. I'll just put this one in myself. Goes down the chute. And once we get 8 submissions, then we hit the green button. You can submit it earlier, but it costs $5 per submission. So you want to send them in batches. Just try to save more money. So we can kind of like get up here satisfactory style and see what's going on. Like we got one getting weight scanned while one is getting serial number scanned. And a rejection on the serial number front. Okay, so those are gonna be kind of waiting for me to deny. Goes right there. And then we set it on the denial track and it'll take itself over to the dump. All right, while this is kicking in, I'm gonna blow my nose real quick. I think the first meaningful upgrade is this one right here for 2 grand. Like, if you can just scan these, because some of them are pre-approved and will therefore go to the left and right. So we have a little bit more of a delay because of that. Like, I think this is the main hang-up. So this one makes the most sense to upgrade first, I think. I love how you wait for the package to fall on the floor like a real distribution center. Yeah, I'm trying to just keep it authentic. Got a couple of potential approvals too. So they've already been stamp checked. So all I have to check is their shipment type and make sure they go the correct way. So we're gonna say these are gonna be the, let's say, truck and train ones. Truck and train ones. We can take them all kind of at the same time. Plane is gonna have to wait until a different day. So this is the plane terminal. So we got like a storage rack here to kind of hang on to these until Friday. So that'll be tomorrow. But it should be easy enough now. Like, we've got a good amount. Oh, it actually does go off of this side onto that side, which begs the question, what is a merger for? Why spend the money on a merger when this also does trick? Maybe it's just a little sloppier or less consistent. Okay, so I didn't really think this one through. Is there an airport luggage conveyor simulator? This is the closest thing to that. Because you can also get a hard shell container box license that vaguely resembles airport luggage. All right, don't fall behind. Don't get distracted, okay? Wait. Content inspection required. Looks like just RAM, a Rainbow BZ4200 Zoflop subsystem, and SSDs. Approved, but for boats only. All right, this is the boats. That's a different day. This one needs an inspection also. I haven't actually found... Oh. That's contraband. That's contraband. Stacks of cash. We might borrow a couple of those. I don't think there's any security cameras in here, so I'm not sure if anybody would even know. Okay, these shelves kind of starting to fill up. Where's my red pallet? Here it is. Okay, these all have a sticker. Therefore... Great job. Just like I drew it up. Okay, do your thing. Do your thing. I need to check the ones that are pre-approved as well. But we'll get back to that. Okay, let me see. What do we got here? Pre-approved for train inspection required, but we were not sure yesterday if the pre-approval sticker over... Oh my god, where's the interact button? Thank you. It seems fine. We don't know if it overrides the inspection or not. This one's also for the train. Because we had a little confusion. Like, I got flagged for a couple of boxes that it said had contraband in it, but I thought that I had inspected all the ones. So now I'm doing a double take. Okay, airplanes. Wait. You go up there. And trucks. I do love having the stamper scanner. I think that's my favorite part. Okay, it looks like we are full over here, so let's push the button. Get some payment. Get some money. And let the rest kind of start filtering in. Okay, the day is over already. The day is... Okay, well, I can see this is pre-approved. So I'll just put it on the correct pallet. This one's pre-denied. This one needs to be scanned. And then we just finish up what we got here. All right, let's just wait for these to go where they go. I could probably just go ahead and like take this over and cash it in as well. Because these should all be good for today. And eventually we'll automate this so I don't even have to submit them anymore. And by eventually, I mean today. That is exactly what we're gonna work on. But first, we need a little income. See, this one's pre-approved, but also says inspect. Seems fine. Someone's just mailing orange juice. Wait, why did I put it over here? Chat, I can't walk and talk. Just let me be. Let me be. I know what happened. Okay, we're good. Let me be. Pre-approved for air. I can't pat head and rub belly at the same time. What is a phenomenon in which people cannot multitask called? What is like the scientific name? Because whatever it is, that's what I got. Okay, last is just the failures. ADHD. True. True. Okay, we good? I think we're good. Last bucks of the day. Getting started on the right foot. All right, almost 3K. Sick. Yeah, 3,300 bucks. All right, not too bad, not too bad. But the question is, how much money do I need before I start to change things? Here's what I'd like to do. I think an easy thing that we could change is get rid of this shelf. And it should be not too expensive to do. So I get rid of that shelf, then we can package this up. And then just get the fail line of stickered ones to automate over there. For which I would need like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. Like 14 conveyors at least. Let's say 15. Only 14. The thing is, we're gonna need all these conveyors eventually anyways. So it's not really a waste of money if we want to like tear everything down and move it over. Can just shift them. Maybe a joint or two just to be authentic. $1,700. All right, order's been placed. So let's go pick it up. It's full. Here we go. And then I would like to upgrade the sticker scanner, I think. That might be the first thing we pay to upgrade, just to get the cash flow. Because making like the full-size factory is gonna cost like tens of thousands. Whoops. All right, a few more. Hopefully I bought enough. World's strongest parcel worker. That's me, man. Carrying full pallets of 12 plus containers. In fact, you could get a full shelf with like 16 slots and it be laden with boxes and still carry that. So you're pretty strong in this game. This dude doesn't mess around. Okay, boom. So that'll work and smoothen the process a little bit. It's one less job we have to do. We don't have to go empty the other shelf. Now, if I could connect this line up to this as well, if this is faster, that might be necessary. But that's gonna cost more. It's gonna cost more. We'll come back to that. Let's just see what we got first. Okay, good first day. Wait, am I sleeping through every day? Wait, no, hold on. We're good. Day 18. Did I just sleep 3 days in a row? No. Whew. Okay, that scared me. I thought I just slept 3 days in a row. Maybe, I mean, he would be tired after all that moving stuff around. Seems like if you click, then it sort of interrupts the loading screen for whatever reason. All right, send it and get the day started. This is pre-approved for plane. Why? It's pre-approved, you dingus. Today's plane day. Plane day means money time. Whoops. Whoops. Sometimes you gotta be like RP for real. Oh, you know, like you just throw the boxes around like you mean it. Let them know who's in charge. Okay, so when we get some money, we're gonna start with the sticker scanner upgrade. I think that is what is holding us back. But I'd like to wait until we get 8 valid submissions. Before I submit something. There's a plane that's gonna be 6. I think let's just go ahead and send it. We need the cash. Okay, 481. I have exactly $2,012. I'm gonna upgrade this. Bah. You can tell it's upgraded because of the blue lights. I do wish that they would add different visual models. This was, I don't know if I'd call it a criticism, but definitely something I would like to see changed during the early access. I want each of the scanner types to have a different visual identity. And then each tier to have a different identity inside of its own umbrella. You know? You know what I'm saying? You should be able to look at a glance and tell which scanner is where. And not like, which one is that? I don't know. You have to go like inspect it personally. Making that a little clearer. All right, this has a carrot on it, which means automatic deny. We hate vegetables in this company. Hey, I see a box going down the line over there. Hey, that looks good. Also, I don't think we screwed any up yesterday, so we started off on the right foot with one perfect day. How much faster or slower is this thing scanning than it was before? It is difficult to tell. Oh, wait, no, we've caught up. Oh, we've caught up. Oh, it's fast. Like, it's faster than the like, we need the other door now to keep up. Stacking it on that tiny little package. Oh. Crushing it under the weight. Cheeseburgers? We don't do cheeseburger shipping. Okay, how do I get this to go a little faster? Okay, this is truck. Airplane. It needs to go on a different track. What else do we have? More airplanes. Is this Parcels Please? Did you know that you are the first ever chat member to draw some similarities between the hit indie video game Papers, Please and Parcel Simulator? I hadn't considered that it was relevant before. Oh, this is backed up. I wish there was like physics stacking. So you actually had to like stack the parcels correctly or they fall over instead of get glued to the thing. All right, this one by boat. We don't do boat shipping until Tuesday, so this is gonna start just piling up over here. I just want to know if it's eventually going to reach satisfactory levels of conveyor spaghetti. It is never going to reach satisfactory levels of anything. It is a much smaller scale game with around 20 to upwards of 30 hours of gameplay to 100% everything. But probably around 20 hours. Okay, we need to do an I don't know if we need to do an inspection. Or if I just got unlucky one time. It looks fine. They got sweet corn. Baller juice. Okay, we are kind of full here. We are kind of full, so let's just do what we got. And we're gonna have to, like, overnight try and get the other line hooked up to this one for the new scanning speed, I think. There definitely is room for some spaghetti, but it's only gonna be one level of spaghetti. You can't really go up. There's the bridge, and that's pretty much the only way you can go up. So it's more like puzzly. Okay, our day is almost at an end. So we just need to finish what we started. Grab these boxes and get them into the scanner. A coffee machine and coffee. I don't think that's allowed. I'm pretty sure. Yeah, that's allowed. No knives, cash money, loose batteries, gas canisters, or bleach. Been slacking on the denies. Significant amount of them, dude. See, oh, dude, we could get the automatic sticker, dude. And this can be a closed loop. Oh, that's pretty good. But it's $3,000 for the sticker machine. I think we're jumping the gun a little bit if I buy that next. Okay, plane. You gotta go today because you won't be able to be shipped tomorrow. All right. So that's all the packages. Let's just cash in what we got. We got 5 plane packages worth $400. We got what's left of the truck and train packages. Which are gonna have to be a couple separate shipments. I'm just gonna cash in now, and then last we have the rejected ones. All right, that puts us up to almost 3,000. Do you get paid overtime? I do not, but I do get paid for all the packages that you submit in a given day correctly. So technically, I get paid after 5 o'clock, as long as I continue to submit the parcels. A Christmas-themed update for this game would be great. That would be actually pretty great. Get some Christmas decorations in there. Okay, $3,000. So here's what I need. I need mini. I need 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, plus a joiner. Okay. My money! All of my money! I think it will be worth it, though. Really? Can't pick up the last one? Okay. This is going to let us utilize the throughput of the other terminal. Hopefully. Because I can't believe how fast it goes when you just upgrade the initial sticker scanner. What about... Wait, but then you need more curves. It's probably still gonna work. Just more awkwardly. You could also just do this. And then I could borrow this one, but I'm gonna have to stay on top of things. But then I need another one. Or you could just push this out one, but then I'm gonna need another straight piece. Okay, let's just see what we got first. What's up, Nick? Mailman Sim is back. I'm more of like a post office. Well, I'm not even a post office worker. I don't know what I am. Kind of more like a warehouse factory builder. A cog in the machine. Okay, that is a little funky, but it'll work. And that way we get the other parcel packages coming in from that side without having to upgrade anything yet. Looks good. Things are trending in the right direction to facilitate the money that we need to do the real full-size build. We gotta scale. Scale the build. What's up, Dracobot? We are shipping only trucks today. Only truck mail. So it is the weekend, so we're really not gonna make any money until Monday. but we'll be able to start stockpiling and storing stuff. Probably use this for like train mail. Use this for truck mail. This is not going to be used for anything right now. Okay, let's start. Boop. See how it goes. See how it flows. Comes off the conveyor on both sides. I like how, okay, the logistics are hilarious to me of using a full 18-wheeler to ship 3 boxes. And then they close the gate, bring up a new truck for 3 more boxes. Okay, boom. So we got the other 3. And then by the time those are ready to go, we got another 3 coming out. So maybe we caught up now. This can be upgraded again, but we need another like tier upgrade to be able to do it. So we might have too much, which I would rather have too much than not enough, so we can make as much money as we can. Okay. Okay. Interesting. I need to just trust the system. Let it do its thing. No helicopter service, unfortunately, today. Hazelnut spread. Actually makes me kind of hungry. Okay, that'll be the train storage. And this one for planes. All right, starting the stockpile. Yeah, it is making me kind of hungry, man. We don't have any printer transport. But the nice thing is this extra line here, even if we get backed up a little bit, means we still get more stuff on the day, because it's going to be like, even when the day is over, we'll still make money from it. I like that the rejected packages just plop on the floor. Well, so do the non-rejected packages, such as this one. Until we come up with a better storage method for all this. But things have already, I think, moved. We're moving up in the world. Okay, that's the first truck one I've seen. That one can actually be delivered today. The reason I'm rotating it around is to see if it wants me to do an inspection for possible illicit materials. But yeah, this is the rejected side. And eventually, I'll be able to have them automatically get stickered and moved on their way. But for now, I gotta sticker them and put them on the dump line. That's train line. These are pre-approved. For planes? Rejected. It's funny, the more you automate, it doesn't actually reduce my work at the moment. I'm just having to do more stuff overall. Which is fun. Oh, needs an inspection. Almost didn't see that. Cash money. That's illegal. All right, take that off and put a deny sticker on. Almost screwed that one up. They almost got me. But yeah, now there's just like more, oh, another inspection, more box throughput. So I feel like we should just have more boxes that we're going through overall. Printer? You out. Oh, we gotta go clear this too. Okay, by train, that's for tomorrow or the next day. By airplane. By rocket ship? We don't have rocket ship. Oop. I can just use the existing. Oh, it's pre-approved, you dingus. Okay. I'm printing out too many stickers. They're gonna charge me for that. Is the auto sticker not available? We're gonna give you a sticker for first backseater of the day. For some reason, Parcel Simulator really brings them out. But it is available, but it costs $3,000. So I don't feel like I need to spend $3,000 to just do that right now, when I could be finding other ways to make money. Is this not all fully automated yet? What the heck? Wait, what the heck? I just got here 30 minutes ago. Yeah, that's when the stream started. What are you talking about? What does that mean? I just got here when the stream started. What do you want me to do? Cash? Get out of here. Stop printing more. It doesn't matter. Okay, truck. You go there. Check this dude out. Buy truck. And by train. I don't know what. Why did I put the train ones on this one? I wanted to put them over here. Because it has more storage space. Plane time? Yo, we are backed up here, man. But that's kind of a good problem to have, because the day's over, so they're not going to ship us any more stuff. But we got like a buffer on the conveyor belt to make some extra money. Keep it going. The day is gone. Time to spend the night working until tomorrow. Exactly right. All right, let's do a couple things. Number one, send. Oh my God! Look at the denial line. Look at the deny line. This is why the upgrade exists for automatic export. When they reach capacity, $3,000 warehouse tier 10. Okay, one thing at a time, one thing at a time. Don't get too distracted here. These are all good for today. We'll be back. Clear this again. Okay, wow. Yeah, the extra throughput is noticeable. Because I actually am, like, I feel like yesterday in the game I was just kind of like chilling. And today I feel like I'm running around, sprinting around, trying to like catch up to everything. Which is a good problem to have, because it just means... Chat, you know what this is like? This is like the male version of Cook Serve Delicious. Is that a weird pull? It's way closer to Cook Serve Delicious than Papers, Please, in my opinion. Where did I just pick this up from? The denial. I had to think about it. I see it. That game made me anxious. See, there's not too much to make you anxious in this one, because it is like, even when the day is over, you can still keep playing to finish all your work, right? So it's not like, oh, time's up, you're not allowed to play anymore. So I wouldn't describe this as anxiety-inducing. Oh my goodness, the number of failures here. Actually crazy. Okay, you guys go do your thing. Let me check these. Planes? Truck, that's today. Ad starting soon? It's already been an hour? Oh my god, turn your volume down, ad watchers. You've been warned. Probably gonna... Oh, you got warned at the very last second, though. The very last second. I thought you meant the male version and was like, excuse you? M-A-I-L, mail. The whole, you know, parcels. But yeah, Cook Serve Delicious is kind of like, if you haven't played it, it's kind of a difficult game to explain, actually. You have recipes and you have to put them together, made to order, and the customers order something and you kind of have to like do it in the proper order, depending on what they want. And you have to do it like, sort of on a timer. This game is the ultimate male fantasy. That's funny. We got 3,500 bucks. I could get the sticker maker if I wanted. I just feel like we can do that right now. I don't know what to... I feel like at this point, don't spend the money. Just save it. Maybe get like 7 to 10K. And then start investing. Because some of these like scanners are 3,000. I feel like the decline sticker is a good one. I don't think it changed. It's just minus $3,000. It doesn't actually improve. That just gives me more time to stand around and scratch my ass. You know what I mean? Like, that's not actually making us any more money. We need things that make us more money. Hold off on it just to spite that one guy. I think what helps us make money is preparing, like, I don't know, I just need to get all the smart splitters and stuff. especially the ones that like read what type of cargo it is and send it in a specific direction. Like if I can get them to go to the correct chutes and have like a buffer shelf in front of each one, that would be excellent. All right, welcome back from the ad break, gamers. Just thinking about my strat in the future. Look at all this space we got. Actually, when I look this way, I go, ah, it feels nice. You know, just looking over there and seeing all that room and then knowing how much space we got to expand feels good. We need to get some of like the high tier shelves that hold the most. Okay, let's ship these and then clear this again. Can save these for tomorrow. Whoever's waiting on those packages, they won't mind if they have to wait an extra day. You've convinced me to get this, but I didn't take much. It is a fun game, fun little game. Just be aware it's like, you know, 20 to 30 hours probably. And I wouldn't say that there's much replayability, but I don't need there to be. So I'm not saying that as a complaint. For me, a game that I can just be like, oh, that was cool. You know, how much is it? It's 18 bucks. I get 15 to 30 hours out of it. It's great. No big deal. I like that. And then hopefully, you know, I hope it'll be updated and have even more stuff when I check it out in a year or two or whatever again. But it's early access and there's a 70-30 that's never gonna happen. Just the nature of the beast. Buying early access games is like buying a random stock. You know what I mean? It's just like, oh, well, I'm going to buy this random stock and hopefully it develops and becomes even more valuable over time. If I can get an hour of enjoyment per dollar, I'm happy. We'll ban that chatter because I hate the dollar per hour ratio and I think it's ruined the brains of a significant number of people who play games. I think it was a detriment to our gaming society as a whole. All right, let's do let's just do another day. What a take. I don't even think it's a hot take. I think it's a lukewarm take at best. There's too many games out there that, like, basically, because food analogies are always so apt to make with video games. If you had a dollar per hour mentality where maximum hours equals maximum value for games, then you should also have a calorie per dollar ratio with food, right? But when you buy food, you don't only get the cheapest ratio, right? You like to have a good experience sometimes. Sometimes you want to go to the steakhouse and get a steak, but you don't just go and order rice and beans for every meal because you can get a 5-pound bag of rice and lentils for every single meal. Sometimes you want to eat something that tastes nicer but costs more, right? But you still only get one meal out of it. Always a food analogy. So games are the same way, right? Not every game, you don't need to squeeze, just because a game has more hours doesn't make it a better value. Likewise, games that have fewer hours may have better experiences. it's about figuring out what kind of experience you like. Not everyone is going to like the same kind of experiences. Sometimes you need to make lavish meals. Sometimes you need to make a lavish meal. That's right. Any free-to-play game is infinite value. It's a infinity circle. Okay. Anyway. I like this food analogy. I'll have to remember it. Games and food have a lot in common. Because many games, not many, are experiences that you will only want to have one time. They're, especially campaign-based games, are one and done. Much like a meal, you buy it. And also, like games, it takes a lot more work to make the meal than it does to eat it. And much like games, you don't have to be a chef to know that your steak is overcooked. You know what I'm saying? Like, you can judge a game without being a game designer. Much like you can say that your food tastes bad, even though you're not a chef. You might be a chef, though. I don't know. I like how some chatters are just like naming a game that checks that box. Donut County. I played Donut County. It was cool. All right, today is also only truck. Only truck. We're just trying to make as much money as possible. Which is now at all-time highs for this company. Wait, this is pre-approved. This one is not. Good for ships. Most people have terrible taste and can't tell what is good food and what isn't. Well, the other thing about that is context is very important with judging a game and judging food. I find that there are a lot of games that I have like a take where it's like, this game sucks and I hate it. And everyone else, not just chat, is like, huh, this is my game of the year. And the food analogy that explains that phenomenon is like, imagine if you ate plain white rice every meal, every day, okay? Every meal, every day. That's it. Plain white rice. And then tomorrow, you eat a Burger King chicken sandwich. You might be like, damn, this is the best food I've ever tasted in my entire life. This is my food of the year. Right? Because your palate is only eating plain white rice. Like, what are all these flavors? This complexity. But to someone who eats Burger King chicken sandwiches every day for some reason and just eats that trash every day, you'd be like, we're gonna have to do better. You know, we got to do better. This isn't good enough anymore. That's what Kingdom Come Deliverance 2 is, okay? It's a Burger King chicken sandwich. Kind of had to wait for that one to pay off. Because I can see how someone who just hasn't played as many games might think that that's the greatest thing they've ever experienced for this year, you know? But to me, an enlightened connoisseur of food and video games, it is the Burger King chicken sandwich. I've simply eaten too much. I've played too many games. A true wine taster of gaming. What's the name for that? Like, you could tell how low I am on the class poll. The sommelier, right? Sommelier. I didn't even know what it was called. I think I haven't really been paying attention. I hope I've been putting these on the correct. Been yapping too much. But no, I joke, but it's a real thing. It's a real thing. Like, put it like this, right? Megabonk. Megabonk's fun. I enjoyed Megabonk. But if you've never played Vampire Survivors or any of the other Survivor-likes that have come out, it is going to feel like a breath of fresh air when you play it. You're going to be like, holy crap, where has this been all my life? I love this genre. But if you've played Vampire Survivors to death and all the DLCs, and you've played Brotato to death, don't put that there, then you're gonna be like, this is derivative. It tastes good, but it's derivative. And therefore, not as addicting as it would be if I just experienced it for the first time. Yeah, or Risky Rain or whatever you want to compare it to. So I mean, it is, I'm joking, but it is a real thing. Like, the more games you play, right, by definition, the sort of pickier you'll become, but picky's not really the right word. It's more just like discerning. You're not going to be as likely to just shout Game of the Year from the rooftops at everything that comes out if it just feels like been there, done that a lot. But somebody else might not have been there, done that. Somebody else might be, you know, it's impossible to contextualize what everybody has experienced and rate things on everyone's scale. I was actually reading some Twitter posts from a reviewer that I enjoy and like following on social media, and they actually have the opposite sort of take where they try and review things as like, okay, this is gonna sound weird, but their comment was basically about hold on, let me get this stack right. They were commenting on the Ghost of Tsushima sequel, Ghost of Yote. I'm not sure if I'm pronouncing that right. And they were basically saying, like, it felt sort of been there, done that, derivative to them, but they reviewed it from other people's POV who might not be tired of it yet, right? Like, it's well made and it's high quality, lots of polish, but it feels familiar and therefore less interesting. But they didn't review it based on their personal fun factor. They reviewed it based on how well does it hold up within its own sort of bubble. Does that make sense? Whereas I feel the complete opposite. If I'm reviewing a game, it's gotta start with how fun is it to me. I can't pretend to be someone who's not experienced this thing before and review it like that, right? But that sort of raises the question of how do you review things and what is the correct way and this and that. It's complicated. But I always review things on just, is it fun to me? This is how fun it is, yes or no. I can't like, I have plenty of empathy and can put myself in other people's shoes, but when it comes to entertainment, the only thing that you can judge entertainment on is what you've already experienced, right? Like, I don't know another way to, if I watch a movie and I think, wow, really rolling my eyes here, this is corny as hell, but somebody else thinks it's hilarious, like if I'm watching a comedy and I don't think it's funny, then I got to review it the way that I see it, right? You can't be like, huh, well, those jokes are funny to somebody, therefore this must be a good movie. So if you are tired of something and you don't think it's enjoyable, like, how can you give it a good score? Does that make sense? Like, you're to me, you're scoring it that way because you feel like you're supposed to. Which I guess I have a fundamental sort of issue with. Like, you're supposed to like this, but you don't. So if you don't, then review it like you don't. I don't want to know what, you can't review things, in my mind, for someone who might like it. It's just weird. The difference between reviewing for yourself and reviewing for a wider audience, i.e., it's your job. I don't think that there's a difference. If you're a reviewer, okay, consider Gordon Ramsay. Gordon Ramsay doesn't go on his cooking show contests, right? And when he awards winners, they cook their dish and they bring it up for the judges to taste. And the judges taste it. None of the judges are gonna go, "Pah!" Sorry, I had to spit that out because it was offensive to my palate. But like, I can imagine that there are a bunch of Americans who might enjoy this. So for that, I'm gonna have to give it an 8 out of 10. You know what I mean? Like, it doesn't make any sense. That's why we have aggregate reviews, right? That's why we have an aggregate of critics. Like, if you review something because you think it's supposed to get a higher score than you're consciously, personally willing to give it, then you're pandering. That's how I feel. Like, you can't, nobody is capable of being objective. So why are we pretending? Like, every review is subjective. The end. You cannot be an objective reviewer, period. You can pretend to be, then you might even convince other people that you are. but you never will be. So, like, I only want you to review things so you tell me if you like it or not. The only things you can be objective on are technical things. Did it work? Did it crash? Did it blue screen your computer? That's it. Everything else is up to you. You could look at an ugly ass game and be like, I think this is beautiful, but somebody else hates it. Invalid submission detected. That's okay. We don't care about that. I can see with games like Out of the Park where the new one might not be worth it to someone who owns last year's, but you'd recommend it to someone new to the series. Yeah, I mean, I can understand that, but that's just something you mention in the review. But when you review it and you give it a score, how are you going to score it? Are you going to score it based on the perspective of someone new to the series or someone old to the series? You can't do both. You can mention it in your review, but you can't do both at the same time, right? So why prioritize a perspective that's not your own? Right? Like, why would you try and pretend to have a different perspective on it? By definition, I agree, but I feel like there is far more nuance, and for reviews specifically, it is more of a spectrum of objectivity. I don't know what that means. I think everyone just wants there to be more nuance. But it's just people ascribing an arbitrary number to things. It's not a sacred, like, holy text, you know what I mean? I look at that and I choose 9. Kill that guy, you know? Like, it's just stupid. Like, it's just putting a number on something. You're not like a high society royalty. You don't need to be like pinky up swirling your wine around, you know what I mean? Like, it doesn't make it just did you like it or not? Give me a score. How much did you like it? Well, you see, to be totally objective here. Now, I have played every single Call of Duty in the entire series, but this new Call of Duty, I must review in such a way that does not show that I am tired of the formula. What if I was a child? I need to have the heart of a child, getting Call of Duty under the Christmas tree on Christmas morn, waking up to snow caking the windowsill. It's a little chilly outside, so Mom put an extra blanket on top of me last night before I went to bed, and I'm so cozy. That's at least a 9.5. Ratatouille game reviewer. Like, we're just putting a number on things, guys, okay? Just be true to yourself. I think that the nuance of objectivity in reviews is just, how can I make the least amount of people angry with me? And that's all it is. I think it's just a little, like, internal checklist of what can I do to appease the most people and have the fewest on my ass about my review. I don't want to see a Reddit post about, like, if I'm a journalist at IGN, I don't want to see a Reddit post of people, like, scorching my ass and finding my, like, social media accounts. And that's it. Anyway, that's my take. I just think if you're going to review something, just be honest. I think if you personally like, I don't like this, but I'm giving it a 9 out of 10, then you're just lying for clicks. That's it. I think it's that simple. You either like something or you don't. Give me a score on how much you liked or disliked it. The end. Okay, this is a dangerous game here that we're playing with the physics. I just think it's odd to be like, let's say you've played every single Vampire Survivors like under the sun in the last 5 years. Maybe you boot up Megabonk and you go, I don't see what all the fuss is about. This is just like every other game I've already played. Like, it's kind of neat, but like, I just don't care for it because I've already been there, done. Like, for me, I haven't. I played a few, but I haven't played enough to get on the like complete fatigue train. Like I have, like if I see another Slay the Spire like, then my eyes go red. You know what I mean? If I see turn-based cards and they have weakness keywords and they have shield keywords and they have 2D from the side, like guy over here and guys over here that are fighting, then my eyes go red and I see blood. Me when I'm asked to play another 5v5 hero shooter. But I just think that everything should be reviewed in the context of what you've already experienced. And if you are fatigued, then stop rewarding people for following a formula. Like, I haven't played Ghost of Tsushima or Ghost of Yotei in this case, so I have no opinion whatsoever. I just haven't played them. However, if you review it and you feel like this has already been done a bunch of times, brother, it's still $70. You know what I mean? Like, you gotta review stuff in the context in which it exists, and not, you can't review everything in a vacuum. Well, if I pretend like I've never played every other open world formulaic game, then I would give this a much higher score, because it's like pretty graphics and smooth frame rate and plays competently. Like, if you're bored, I want to know. I don't want to read a review that's like, well, I am personally sick of it, but high marks for technical achievement. What's your review of this game? It's a fun game. With like 15 to 30 hours of gameplay. And the only reason I mention the hours is because it's an early access game. And we've recently played early access games here that didn't have 4 hours of content. Looking at you, Seafarer. So I don't subscribe to a $1 per hour ratio, but you do have to at least have a game with goals and things to achieve. Which I think this does. I played Vampire Survivors 20 Minutes Till Dawn and Bone Razor Minions, and the only one I didn't refund was 20 Minutes Till Dawn. That was, we actually streamed 20 Minutes Till Dawn. It was okay. I didn't dislike it. I didn't love it. I see the good in both. On one hand, the way that person reviews games helps that genre and series grow and brings in new players, but it also is dishonest to those who aren't new to that and can be disappointed. I think I grabbed this from the success side. Kind of half there right now. I don't know what music this is either, so stop listening to it. It's a good song, though. I did like the song. Let's listen to... This is a short soundtrack. Hey, I was listening to that. Why is it on the reviewer to bring people into the genre? I don't know. That's a good question. I guess it's just someone who loves video games and doesn't like... I understand the desire to not just shit on games and their developers. Like, I think that's valid. Like, be fair. Be fair, but also be true to yourself. Like, that's my value is be true to yourself. Pyre? Maybe some Pyre? Speaking of, there was actually a really good video on morality in cinema that's tangentially related to what I just said. But I have to find it. God, what was the name? What was the name of that? Here it is. I found it. This was a really interesting video. I'll link it in chat. It's called Movie Monologues That Radicalized My Moral Philosophy by the channel Like Stories of Old. Unrelated to reviews. Unrelated to reviews. But when I said you should be true to yourself, it reminded me of that, and I was like, damn, that was a good video. So I thought I'd link it as soon as I thought about it. We got 8 grand here. It was a thoughtfully written video. Okay, let's finish the day. With all this money. Clear this. And then we're golden. 9,000. Pew. Reviewers are paid shills usually, so don't expect anything deep from them. Wow. What a radical take you've got. Chad, did you guys know that reviewers technically get paid for every review that they ever make professionally? Freaking shills getting a paycheck from their corporate overlords. Okay. Good day. $9,500. Did you know streamers get paid to stream? That's a baseless rumor. Not true. That one guy, you don't even see. I know it's not true because you don't have a sub badge next to your name. So I'm clearly not getting paid to stream to you. But yeah, all I'm trying to say is I think when you're like reviewing a game, you can't pretend to have had different prior game experiences than you've actually had. And that the best way, like the only way that I value reviews is when they review things in the context of what they have already experienced. Like if a battle royale comes out, obviously you're going to be comparing it to Fortnite and PUBG and any other battle royale that's ever existed. Which I guess is about to happen, right? Because doesn't Battlefield 6 have a battle royale mode that has something, right? Battlefield 6 has some kind of weird mode. If you release a squad extract shooter and you don't compare it to Tarkov, or I guess nowadays we got Arc Raiders about to come out. I hope it's good. And that there's a bunch of Tarkov knockoffs that already exist now, for example. Do I want to start day or do I want to spend 9.5K? You probably would enjoy saving up a little more money first. Let's pay bills before we get late on the bills. Yeah, I say let's just do another day. Because today is... We can send all the train stuff. Of which we have a lot. Okay. First cash in. Wasn't fully paying attention, but hopefully these are all good to go. Is this the streamer that called Kingdom Come Deliverance 2 a Burger King chicken sandwich? Chat, what's your game of the year for 2025 so far? Like, pick one. Not two, just pick one. You can only pick one. Expedition 33 times like 6 or 7 chatters, couple blueprints, Stalker 2. Wow, that is a bold choice. You know what's scary? You guys are all saying Expedition 33. It's just blocking the whole chat. Now I'm worried because I'm gonna have to play it, and I'm worried that, like, what if I don't like it, and then make an enemy of everyone in chat. Like, I'm kind of scared to play it. The hype is unsustainable level. That's crazy. How many of you say that? Like, literally just one person for Stalker 2, 2 for Blueprints. Sponsored chatters? I don't think so. Hades 2 official release was this year? Correct, it just came out. Like just came out. This has been a great year for games, says Weesum. I think it has been a... I would call it serviceable. I wouldn't call it great. I think that post 2020 has been so dry that this looks like a feast in comparison to the famine. Did I put a sticker on that? I hope so. No boat day. I have no game of the year. I was hoping it would be Death Stranding 2. I feel the same way about Death Stranding 2, yeah. Feel the same way. I was hoping it was going to be my game of the year. But Hades 2 released, and that is my game of the year right now. I haven't finished it, but it would take something. I don't know, man. I don't. it would have to take like a hard left turn somewhere terrible to fall off of that. Because I've already put in a reasonable amount of time in it. I haven't beaten all the bosses. But I have been just consistently impressed. For me, Hades 2 is like every second that I'm playing it, every second I'm playing Hades 2, it just feels, looks, and sounds amazing. It's like being enveloped in a cloud of polish and stimulating visuals, art, music, and design. Like I said, unless it takes a hard left turn or throws like a funky curveball, then right now, Hades 2 is like a perfect 10 out of 10 for me. No notes. Okay, but well, one note. But I can't say who. I don't want to do any name spoilers of bosses. So no Hades 2 boss name spoilers in case people care about that. But there is one boss in particular in Hades 2 that I can say is a little bitch, and all my homies hate him. Okay, that's all I'm gonna say. I finally beat him. So aside from that guy, I have no notes. The reason why I hate him is because I'm not gonna like, I'm trying not to spoil anything, but there is one mechanic in the boss fight that is effectively entirely based on, it has no skill component whatsoever, so you can't simply get good. It only has the mechanic of one of the moves is a memory game only, and as a chronic ADHD haver who cannot think and remember things for more than 5 seconds at a time, I have literally started pausing the game during their boss fight and writing down the thing I'm supposed to remember, and then unpausing the game and continuing the boss fight so that I have the correct memory sequence in a row. So that is the low that I've had to stoop to. Pause the game, write it down, continue boss fight. There's no skill component to it. It's just a memory game. And it's the only boss fight in which that's the case. So that's the only thing that I would critique. It's not my fault that I have awful memory. You know what I mean? I can't just get good. So I had to take matters into my own hands. Notepad Gaming, welcome to being old. It hurts because it's true. What's been your favorite weapon? Spoilers. You can't tell chat what weapons are in the game. Okay, those are unlocks. Steam Notes coming in clutch. Well, I'm actually playing it on Switch too. The one reason I have to turn the Switch 2 on, I haven't bought Donkey Kong yet. But I plan on it. Wait, wrong. We are stuck. I'm backed up. I'm backed up, man. Airplanes. We got a lot of airplane juice. Boat. Got a lot of boat juice as well. Oh, inspection. Looks good. Okay, the day is over. Inspection may or may not be required. I'm still unsure on whether the pre-approved ones need an inspection or not. So I'm trying to catch them red-handed. But it seems fine. All right, sorry, what's chat saying? There's no time limit, so I may as well just read chat. Is Hades 2 the same formula as the first, as in it expects you to finish it 100 times to get all the story? You don't have to finish it 100 times, but well, the thing is you're not finishing it. You beat a boss and you think that that is it, and it's not it, because you don't think it's it, because that's how the first one is. Like in Hades 1, beating Hades is not the end, and it's not supposed to be, but you don't have to beat him 100 times. So, I mean, I know you're exaggerating for effect, but it's really not that many times. But they keep adding new things, and Hades 2 adds even more new things. Like, I think it's pretty safe to say Hades 2 is much larger game than the first one. It feels like a much larger game. So that's even more true in Hades 2. Where it's like, I had no illusion that I was done when I beat what I thought was the boss. And it keeps unraveling more things. Like I have beaten one of the important named bosses like 3 times now, and I haven't even seen a huge chunk of the game. It's hard to explain without getting too deep into spoiler territory. There's just a lot of game. No chatter said Donkey Kong Game of the Year because none of us have a Switch 2. It's true. How does it run on Switch 2? Dad Gaming, it runs really well. On Switch 2, you have 2 choices for Hades 2. Choice number 1, which is what I'm using, is 1080p 120 FPS. I don't know how it plays in undocked mode. So I get 120 FPS. The second way is like 1440 or something, 60 FPS, or maybe it's 4K. It might be 4K 60 FPS or something. So those are like your two choices. I like the frame rate. And it's buttery smooth. But yeah, chat, if you guys missed out on Hades, go back and play Hades, dude. You don't need to play 2 first. I saw some people like in another stream telling their streamer to skip Hades 1 and go straight to 2, which I think is a huge, huge mistake. Hades 1 is still goated. And I think Hades 2 builds on things in Hades 1, but doesn't make it feel redundant. They have different playstyles. Like, the 2 main characters have completely different playstyles, different weapons, different characters. So if you can catch Hades 1 on sale, highly recommended. And if you think, well, I don't really like roguelikes and roguelites and dying and stuff, they did such a great job of making you losing part of the experience that doesn't feel awful. Like, it feels, when you lose, you have so much like cool stuff to go back to because you're supposed to lose. New unlocks, new dialogue, new characters to meet, new power-ups. And it's just a dopamine drip feed. It is distilled into its purest, most beautiful form. And it's a wonder that they were able to cram so much content and dialogue and unlocks in such a way that makes losing not feel bad. My only complaint, give me more damn nectar. I mean, you can get it if you want it. You just gotta know how to do it. I'm pretty sure this works in either Hades. If you really want to grind nectar, then build your character around rerolls. And then anytime you see, I forget what all the materials were in Hades 1, but anytime you see ash or bones in Hades 2, if you reroll them, you'll get nectar. So you just gotta reroll. I don't remember what it worked the same way in Hades 1, but I forget what the materials were. So you can do some grind runs and get a lot of them. But you have to kind of consciously do it. Or just get them at the same pace. I don't mind the basic pace because it gives me something else to work toward ambiently. In the middle of the Hades run right now, like the first one, yeah, it's good. It's good. I think the story's really good, and I think I'm trying to remember how far I got in Hades 1. Like, I didn't 100% it. I didn't 100% it, but I did get, like, I'll say, I don't know how much to say if you're in the middle of it, but it just keeps going. I completed what I think was the whole main story. Let's put it like that. Minus bonus optional. I got to the point where I was completing runs and nobody had anything else to say. And I just had to complete very, very specific objectives. in order to get like the new dialogue. So I got pretty far. Hades 2, I'm nowhere close to that stuff. Oh. Hades 2 feels like I still have dozens and dozens of hours. It feels like I got at least, I don't know, man. It's hard to quantify. Right now, there's no end in sight for me. So I would say there's at least like 40 hours left. In Hades 2 for me. It's hard. I can't even see the light at the end of the tunnel yet. I don't even know what I'm supposed to do to win. That's kind of how far back I am. All right, 15K in the bank. Ad coming in. I say we take a quick ad BRB, get something to drink, stretch your legs, and then start with the factory floor rebuild. Like 15K in the bank is pretty good. We got boat shipment tomorrow, so this is just free money waiting for us. All right, ad just began. I think I started talking about Hades because we were talking about Game of the Year, game reviews, and I'm listening to the Pyre soundtrack. It's all related. I'll be right back. Thanks for watching.
From the plains that sleep below to the canyons open wide, hear the song of gentle morning for the lost and lonesome bride. On the hill and in the valley, where the weeping flowers hide, from the song of gentle morning for the lost and lonesome bride. Now he roams through hill and valley, and the canyons open wide, singing songs of gentle morning for his lost and lonesome bride, for his lost and lonesome bride.
Yo. Alex, what is your favorite weapon? I don't really have a favorite weapon yet, but also I don't want to say all the weapons that are in Hades 2 for people who want to unlock them and find out. If there are any weirdos like me who didn't play during early access and went in pure and untainted. I got to see Hades 2 from the perspective of never having played it during the early access window, which I have thoroughly enjoyed. But I like Hades 2 is genuinely good enough that it has single-handedly resuscitated me from the all games are bad funk. Like, the existence of Hades 2 single-handedly has negated all pessimism on the status of games in 2025. I look at it and it's just anytime that it is on the screen, it is like being in a warm, comfy blankie. It just oozes quality. There's never a second that goes by when I'm playing it I'm like, oh, that could have been done better. that could have been improved. Like, I'm reading the writing of the characters in the little subtitles, and I'm thinking, how did they write each character so differently and discernibly give them different, like, vocal cues? I feel like most times in writing, when people want to give different flavors to different characters, it's like really extreme, because extreme is easy, where it's like, this is the country character and they've got themselves a little twang. Okay, and it's just something, it's like you have to go over the top to make like a different character. And this is the crazy one that kind of talks high. Like, everything is so extreme, but I feel like in Hades, it's very they're all the characters are very distinct, but they're not distinct in over the top, kooky, crazy ways. That's how Borderlands, yeah, that's how Borderlands is written. Exactly. Like, even just listening to like the two main characters talk, they feel, with very little dialogue, like they have so much personality. So good. So good. 10 out of 10 so far. I hope it keeps it up. It's giving me hope. It's giving me hope. I don't know what to do. I'm pacing because I have 15K, which is not enough to build a whole factory thing, but I'm ready to build something. So what should I buy? Another bill. I'll pay that bill later. Split parcel into 3 streams, prioritize empty routes. I think I need to buy one of those and a cargo type diverter just so I can understand how they work and look at them myself. But I want to make as few separate purchases as possible because it's charging me $25 a pop. A big thing for me in Hades for combat is whenever I die, I don't feel like that was BS. It's more like I messed up. I'll remember that next time. Everything seems achievable. Yeah, that's how it feels too. Every time I get to a boss, I might die to that boss 2 or 3 times, but I'm learning their mechanics. And you get to the point where it's like, okay, I can reliably do this now. You just have to get a little further. Or sometimes you just need a little OP build. I've had a couple of OP builds. One that I accidentally made twice. I didn't set out on purpose to do it, but it worked out for me. So, how do we want to do this? Might be a good idea to just... Is it a good idea to just box everything, tear it down? Or do one more day? Maybe do one more day since we have all this stuff. Alright, sure. More money's not a problem. Because today is boat day. Just close your eyes if this makes you dizzy. It's kind of making me dizzy. Because what I want is an auto unloader for this, so I don't have to do this. But then I'll have to come by and push the button. Until I get the upgrade that pushes the button for me. Okay, boom. It has begun. Probably after Silksong, I want to check out Hades 1 since the last game from those devs I played was Transistor. You're gonna be very surprised, I think. I feel like the jump from Transistor to Hades was a big one. Transistor was 2014. Oh yeah, you're gonna be shocked if that's your last point of reference for Supergiant. You're gonna feel like you woke up in a different timeline. The auto exporter would be worth it to buy now, probably. We're gonna give you the sticker for second backseater of the day. So we might have to buy that sticker. But don't mind that. You can't till you get tier 10. So why don't you let me handle it? And I'll take care of that. It is not an option. Gotta buy the thing that does the thing. I do have to buy the thing that does the thing. Oh, I gotta inspect that. Gasoline! Rejected. Get that out of here. Carrots? Auto improve for a truck. Auto approve for truck. Not sure if we have to inspect. See, I haven't found anything that violates the inspection yet. The scanner speed is actually doing crazy work. Lots of automatically approved ones coming in. We should have some nice income to afford all the upgrades that I want. Plus we got airplane money, which will be tomorrow, Wednesday. If you let something through incorrectly, do you get in trouble? Not really in trouble. I think you just have like a small fee that you have to pay. It's not too bad. While you were saying that, I might have put the wrong sticker on. I get a little distracted by chat, and then the wires get crossed up in my brain. I think the biggest upgrade that we had was like getting this somewhat automated. The pre-fail line just going on its own saves a bunch of time. Okay, today is boat day. Hello, KJ, what's up? Woke up from a 10-year coma. Yeah, I mean, Transistor was 2014, Hades officially launched in 2020. And that 6-year window is, we made some big jumps in games. Oops, wrong one. We do things differently now from 2014. Okay, this is full. Don't get me wrong, there were some goated games in 2014. Just like all the 2010s. But nonetheless, it's a different era. Okay, we should easily hit 20K today. Every time I think that I bought myself a breath, another package comes out the line. Well, we gotten so much better than yesterday already. Helicopters? Oops, already have that. Okay, haven't had a rejection in a while either. Okay, I want to look and see what... Oh my god, they're still pumping out. 2014 video games, just to paint a picture. We were still playing Far Cry 4. Actually, we just played Alien Isolation, which I think of all the games, visually holds up the best out of any of the ones that I'm going to say. Infamous Second Son, I remember playing that one. Original Titanfall. PT, Dragon Age Inquisition, Assassin's Creed Rogue, Watch Dogs, Dark Souls 2, Drive Club, Divinity Original Sin. That's actually the best comparison I can make. The difference between Hades and Transistor is like the difference of Baldur's Gate 3 and Divinity Original Sin. It's pretty much the best comparison I can make. Oh, I gotta inspect this one. Put it back. Okay, airplane time tomorrow. Almost 12 years ago. Yeah, almost 12 years ago is crazy. Oh, I know what we're stuck on. No, actually, I don't. I think they were just waiting on me to clear some of these. Boat. I don't know how much money we're gonna have at the end of this. But it's time. I think I'm gonna tear it all down and build it back up. With the money that we've got. Start it over. It's a cat toy. We need to borrow that for the cat outside. I haven't even seen that one yet. Man, it is kind of crazy though. Like, I'm struggling to keep up, which is good. It means we need to automate. That scanner in the front is going fast. Excuse me. Is this bleach? That is bleach! Get this out of here. Okay, by truck. By boat. It says content inspection required, but like, it's pre-approved. Whoops. We're gonna find out. Let's find out. Seems correct. Also by boat. I literally just bought one of those cat toys. I stepped on it and broke it the next day. Well, you're not supposed to play with it. The cat is. I think that was your first mistake. Okay, how much money are we gonna end up with? Dude, the plain ones are ridiculous. Gotta stay late after hours to get all this done. Okay, this is full again. We're gonna need so much stuff. It seems like we have a lot of money, and it's gonna be spent in no time. Got the wrong symbol. And that's it. Okay, so let's go ahead and clear the chute. Get paid. Take the last 2 over here. Get paid for these. And see what we can do. Flush the boat ones out, because we won't be able to ship it tomorrow. All right, $22,272. Invalid country, Janathia. Invalid denial. Parcel was valid. I don't know which one I denied that I was supposed to approve. Whatever, I'll just take that one on the chin. I don't know how that even would have happened. You threw a green, oh, I threw a green one on the red line. Ah, whatever, it happens. Let's just do tear down of everything first. Okay, so we're gonna run out of space incredibly fast for this. Like, incredibly fast. I'm just gonna have to do this. Just get him out of the way. Maybe I should, okay, we need to do it further over here. Since they're gonna, like, fall everywhere. Because we don't have enough storage solutions. And I can't afford them to get all mixed up. Oh, so stupid. Trying to get just the conveyors that are not curved. I mean, 22K, I hope it's enough to like get it off the ground at least. Okay, let's get the curved ones next. Okay, I think that's all of them, and then we'll get the bridge to go with it. And put these in a different corner so as not to confuse the two. So much space. Does anyone else think, like, if you were actually in this warehouse, it would actually feel kind of like nice just because of how much space there is? The RimWorld buff is true. Like, just being in a big expansive room that is well lit, I would be like, wow, this is kind of cool just being here. Feel like I need a basketball court though. Dude, you could freaking play tag in here. You could play wall ball. Why am I picking these up one at a time? I feel like if I was a kid, this feels like a secret hideout. I didn't say I would want to live in here. I just said it'd be cool to just like, you know, hang out in here for a little while. Okay. So there's all the conveyors. And then we got various types of scanners. And a loader. Or I think it's a loader. 2 loaders. All right, now what? Now what? That is the question. Let's start with the beginning. Start at the beginning. I think it's reasonable to assume that we're gonna need both of these to have their own tier 2 scanner for stickers, right? Because we're probably gonna get the upgrades that give larger delivery size as well as faster deliveries. So that's gonna increase the throughput of both doors by an well, this is, it's hard to quantify, but this is 5 parcels instead of 3. And then if it's another 2, then it's like 7. So we should just plan on each door being somewhat self-sustaining. Can a conveyor deposit packages on the pallets? It can deposit packages on the shelves. So we can have a shelf and buffer system. So if we want each one to have its own setup, then bare minimum, we're gonna need a sticker checker and we need each of the things ordered again. But I don't know if I have to do that right now. We could just set up the ones we have first. So let's start with the basics. It's weird that this can only hold 6 things. It's just like unbalanced on one side. Okay, so this is gonna come in. I want at least enough space to kind of walk over here. Like, what's the point of having a factory if it's not at least a little aesthetically pleasing, right? Plus a little buffer is good anyways, before it gets to the first scanner. Like, is it worth having a buffer, like an actual buffer, like a shelf, before it gets to the first scanner? I just feel like if you're getting more packages in than you're scanning, then you should, like, the buffer doesn't really help you. That just lets you keep playing more after 5 p.m., which is functionally no different from starting a new day. Right? So, I don't know if I really want, like, a shelf buffer before the first scanner. Seems kind of redundant. Here's the sticker check. So sticker check goes in and it either comes out deny, approve, or neutral. Okay, we've already been doing the denial ones. I actually almost do feel like I need to get it set up on the other side simultaneously, so I can link them together and have them both feed in there. But there is another rejection spot. It's just on the other side of the universe. So this would take like 100 conveyors to go from there to here. But we don't know what's going to be in this little section. Like, I could just buy Warehouse Tier 9 for 31 hundo and get the contents prohibited scanner. But that's just gonna... No, I can't do that. Don't get distracted. Just get the first thing working. Get the first thing working. That's more important right now. Maybe we need to get this side to curve in and away from this outer edge. Hello, Ultrasaurus. Is something wrong? One mail clerk to another? He is living in a container. I am living out of a container, you could say. By the way, I missed some sub. Esau, thank you for the 5 months. I'm sorry I missed you earlier. Thank you for the Prime. Appreciate you dropping another one. Apologies for missing it a little bit ago. Excuse me. This game took over my entire life for at least 3 days. You're going to enjoy it? Yeah, this is day 2. Day 2. We've got a little small stockpile of cash, and I've thrown on the brakes of progress in order to try and get, like, more things smoothly automated. So that's kind of where we're at. I'm at the first big rebuild. We grinded up some money. We got the tier 8, which I think is a good tier to sort of get the automation flow going. Glad you enjoyed it, though. It is a cool game. Did you end up at a state of full automation where everything was taken care of for you and you just sat back and watched the factory work? That is the dream. Let me grab this. Did you 100% it? I don't know if I'm going to be able to 100% it, but doing my best. Okay. Thinking. We got a lot of space. So let's try and use the space. Okay, we need another pallet with all the straight pieces. I don't think you could see the floor anymore. Oh no, I might be building with too much free space. Maybe I need to be building more compact. I have too much faith in the potential for aesthetics. I may have screwed up already. Just let me live in my naivete for a little more as I try and grow the factory before I hit the realization that every single tile is going to have to be covered. Oh my goodness. Look who's here. EJ, what's up, dude? Ernok, Rockets and Redstone, Weather Guy, Mr. Fluffy, Y-Walker's back? Did someone say factory? I did. We're in the post office factory, making conveyor belts right now. It's a game called Parcel Simulator, and Parcel Simulator chat is wont to compare it to Papers, Please, in that you are supposed to basically look at different bits of mail that comes in through trucks And on the mail, you've got a few things that you have to check for approval. So there's like a made-up country and a flag. So you have to make sure that those are correct. You have to make sure that the mail cargo type is correct. So this one is airmail. So we have an airmail terminal, and then we have a shipping terminal, and then we have a rail and truck terminal. So we have to make sure it goes in the correct chute, as well as check its weight, and a serial code that needs to match up with what they've got in the system, as well as a stamp, ultimately, that needs to be like a valid stamp. So you kind of do those things manually at first, but then you start getting these scanning machines that do those things for you. So like this one just checks to see whether they've got an approval or a deny sticker from the get-go. And we just started reorganizing the entire factory floor. So I just tore down everything and we're rebuilding. But yeah, you can get like a weight scanner, stamp scanner, and you make your money number go up so you can buy different shop items. We got like a diverter, loader, unloader, auto sticker, smart splitter. So it's basically like a factory light game. Chat says that this has about 20 to 30 hours of content, which sounds about right. If you want 100% it, about 30 hours. This is not going to replace your Factorio or your Satisfactory. Just a cool little game that I think is only like 18 bucks on Steam, and it scratches that organizational factory floor itch. But anyway, what is up, EJ? The Yankees lose! I know, I saw that. And in quite embarrassing fashion, I might say. Go Blue Jays? Go Blue Jays. If you're in my chat and you haven't already, please check out my friend EJ. Awesome broadcaster. I was actually watching you today and yesterday. Got to see some rocket building in Kerbal Space Program and some space news today, just hanging out. I was watching the rocket helicopter that EJ was making with the self-propelled copter blades to try and slow descent and land staging back at base. But yeah, hit that follow button at the top of your chat so you can catch EJ for the next one. Always doing something interesting, and I enjoy hanging out there before I start streaming. Thanks for sending your raiders over. Yeah, Defiant. The Blue Jays are moving on. They're going on to the next round, ALCS time. EJ's plugging his ears and just reveling in the Yankees' failure. Fair enough. Understandable. Understandable. What's up, brother? I hope you guys had a nice stream. Thanks for sending your people over. Those of you that just joined, we got a bunch of pieces that need to find a home. We got some conveyor belts that need to be set up. I'm trying to get a system going where the ultimate goal is full automation, where you don't have to lift a finger to do anything. Right now, I have to do a lot of things myself. Like we've got a list of cargo that's not allowed to go through the mail, that I have to open some boxes that get flagged and make sure that somebody didn't send knives or gas canisters in the mail. We also have to currently manually approve or deny. And at one point, I had to enter serial codes via a keypad to see if they checked out. Now we have those scanned automatically. And I'm also having to put, like, this is airmail, which is only acceptable on Wednesdays and Fridays. That's tomorrow and then Friday. So we got airmail ready to go out tomorrow. So I had to stack these up and I got to put them in myself. But we're going to, with the magic of conveyor belts, get that automated. EJ said this would be a safe space. For who? The only place this is safe for is me, I think. If you're a chat member, nobody is safe. Other streamers are mostly safe. So you're okay, Ultrasaurus. But yeah, if you gotta go get some food and hang out for the rest of the night, kick your feet up, EJ, and revel in the Yankees' failure. Have a good rest of your night, brother. And also, go Blue Jays or go Brewers. Either one. I'd be happy with either one. Do you need a specific tool to automatically load boxes from the truck onto the conveyor? Nope. The game is just kind of funky, and once you buy this upgrade called conveyor deliveries, it just has a conveyor belt inside the truck that just spits them out for you. So we've already got that. It's not really a tool so much as an upgrade. So we can also increase their delivery size and how fast the trucks deliver. What about the Dodgers? What about them? It doesn't seem like a team that is named the Brewers or the Blue Jays, does it? They don't even sound similar. The only thing that is being dodged by the Dodgers is having to pay their players right now, I think. Can you buy an Atlas robot to carry boxes? I found the Star Citizen player. And I'm so sorry. I understand your pain. Okay, but yeah, you guys caught me at a weird time because I'm having to figure out an entire sort of factory floor build. I don't have a plan. I haven't really got a plan yet, but I'll show you what we're going to be using. So I can give you a demonstration of what I have to consider. So we got these various scanners. This is basically, we're programming. We're basically programming. So like a box will go in on a conveyor and it'll scan the country code and the country flag. And if it checks out, then it'll go through the valid side. If it gets rejected, it'll go through the invalid side. So we need to have kind of like a valid conveyor and an invalid conveyor. And then it's gonna, if it goes through the valid, it's gonna have to keep getting scanned. So if it passes the country scan, we're gonna need it to also get scanned for its stamp, whether the stamp is valid. So we're basically having a series of checks that it has to go through. So if it fails at any stage during the checks, it has to go in the dump, the red corners over there. And we still get paid for those. So we will still make money off of that, but invalid submissions go into the incinerator. So we have to route a conveyor back there, preferably merging all of the fail outputs onto the same line and shipping them off into the incinerator. So I've got to sort of figure out how to connect those. We got two inputs. This currently, there might be a third. There's one input here. This is where cargo will come in. And then this is also where cargo will come in. So at the moment, the throughput of the inputs is too high for a single line. So I think I need two lines. But each of these scanning boxes is prohibitively expensive. So I don't really want to buy the second copy of them all up front, or I'm going to be broke and then we won't have a functioning factory. I need to have something functional, so when I run out of money, I can make more money. So maybe if we just focus on like getting this online first. And the first thing that it is going to check again is approve sticker or deny sticker. So here's what I'm thinking. If we could get both of the deny stickers to come out on the same line, then we could reverse those. That's really tough to do. I would have to use the bridges, basically, which we do have. There's not really like Z levels as such. It's kind of like a puzzle you have to do all in the first level, but you do get a bridge. Is there an upgrade that auto submits when the incinerator is full? There sure is, but we can't get it yet. X doesn't flip it? That's not the problem. The problem is that if I do it like this, the output is going to have to go over the input line. So we don't want to point it. We don't want the input to be facing where it's coming from, because then it has to cross over itself. See the left arrow pointing toward the conveyor? That's the issue. But the red is going to come out on the right. If you flip it, then it just flips forward and back. Actually, you know, I liked it a little. I just worry. Ultrasaurus got me all worried now that I'm not giving enough space for everything. That I'm gonna run out of room. Look what you did. Because I'm trying to figure out, I'm gonna have a reject line here. And I want another reject sticker line to meet up over there in the corner, because taking it all the way over there feels, it's so far away, dude. It's so far away. But let's just say, you know what, I'm gonna stick to my original plan. Do this. Where is the other pallet? Okay, let's go grab some more conveyors. Bring those on over. When this works, though, it's going to be so satisfying, but it's going to take a little bit to get there. Like, that is going to have to exist. This is when the ones that don't have a sticker are going to come out. So these are the no sticker havers. The ones that I'm going to have to inspect further, right? Am I going to have to ban some chatters already? Probably. They fixed it since I played, but some of the machines would sort incorrectly 1 out of 500 times, and I thought I had borked my line. I think someone else in chat was mentioning that. And I've, ever since I heard it, I feel like I've been visited by the ghost of it. Where I've had a few that I'm like, how did I fail that? But it must be me. It has to be me. And I can't blame it on the game. Okay, I see what chat. Listen. I'll do what you want. I'll do what you want, chat. Hands up. All right. Flip it and then rotate it. Okay. We're on the same page. We're on the same page. I got it. That doesn't mean I'm just because you're right doesn't mean I'm not going to ban you. So you have to be correct at your own risk. That actually just makes it like chat being right about something just makes it more likely you'll get banned, if anything. Like being wrong about something preserves your innocence. Being right about something is like when the mother bird realizes that the baby bird doesn't need to be fed anymore and can leave, and you get kicked out of the nest faster. You know what I'm saying? Innocence lost. Oh, that's not what I thought it was at all. I actually could use this. So here's the plan. Oh, we have a actual joiner. Let's start adding things into the basket. So we want a smart splitter to see what it does, cargo type diverter to see what it does. And then we also are for sure gonna want the multi joiner. That's $850 for a multi joiner. Good gravy. All right, that is extremely expensive. This will work as is. And I'm gonna need another sticker thing. Okay, so let's get the sticker checker in the basket. And let's say that that sticker checker is gonna go over here. Okay. We don't need this much. Like I'm keeping extra space for probably no reason. I think I just need to see how it looks first, and then let's say it's right here. Boom. So there's going to be a turn here. Hades, or not Hades. Pyre music. Okay, we need a curve. And then one more straight. That is not what I wanted. Okay, sticker checker here, merger here, all on the same line. Output there, or the combined two lines. These are going to be the ones that are pre-sticker fail. So the sticker fails. They're ready to go into the incinerator. Now, how do we get them to the sticker incinerator from this line? Oh my goodness, this is going to take our entire arsenal of conveyors just to get back there. Is this far enough removed from the airplane terminal where we can have the airplane terminals still set up? I think so, but I'll adjust it if it gets in the way. I think I'm wasting too much space here in the front. Just back it up by one. Okay, another curved one. Perfect. We need some more straight ones, and then I'm gonna have to buy a bunch more. These are $100 a piece, and I'm already running out. We just got started. Gamer Deathbot, how is it 3 hours already? That's a great question. I do not know. But anyway, anybody from EJ's channel that's still hanging out, how was the rest of the stream? What'd you guys get up to? Oh, that's the level 2 one. It's gonna confuse me. That is also the wrong one. EJ doing EJ things in Kerbal? I'm glad he's been having so much fun going back in Kerbal and doing career mode. It's been fun to watch. Anybody, if you've played Hydroneer, having to do all the conveyors one by one, a lot like Hydroneer. This is a little faster and snappier than that, though, I think. Hydroneer is pretty fun, but I got tired of it a little faster than I expected to. It's really fun in Hydroneer to kind of solve the initial digging problems, but I feel like once you get past that, it gets kind of overly tedious and complicated. Okay, so we're already out of pieces. Why don't we just buy a bunch of conveyor bits? Like 6 corners. What's the maximum number of things you can put in one order anyways? Like the truck only has so many slots, right? You can only order 30 items per day. Per day? Oh no. Okay, so we order 30 and then we go to sleep and then we wake up and we get to do it again. 30 items per day is kind of an arbitrary limiter because you just wake up, start the day, and then you just wait until 5 p.m. and then go to sleep, and then it's a new day so you can order more stuff, right? So, like, I don't really know what the point of limiting your daily purchases is. Because there's no downside to going to sleep and making it another day. Shelf size in the truck is not the limit because you can order multiple times in the same day. I can order 10 things now, 10 things later, 10 things later, clear the truck each time. All right, 6,600. My money! All of my money! Oh, this is the wrong, I got the wrong pallet. Oh, there we go. This one. No idea what all this stuff is. I'm just picking it all up and dropping it off. I guess I'll drop it off over here just to try to keep a clean work environment. We'll get organization later. When did they add this debuff? I don't know. Was it not in the game before? I think I got everything, but I'm not 100%. I want to look for the cool stuff. Like this guy right here. Perfect merger. Okay, there's the smart thing. Here's the other smart thing. So let me see how these work. It's got a freaking laser on it. This one looks weird. What is this again? This is a smart splitter conveyor, which I just right-clicked on accident, which upgraded it. Once again, I'm going to reiterate what I said yesterday, which is the upgrade system for belts and scanners should be a different tool or something that you have to equip and then upgrade. I've accidentally right-clicked too many things. It's only $50 to upgrade it too, so it's a very arbitrary upgrade. I don't know what it did, but whatever it does, now it does it more efficiently. And faster, I'm told. Oh, okay, here we go, yeah. Accepted cargo types. Air, road, rail, maritime, none, other, or all. Okay, very, very interesting. So what is smart about this one? It just says splits parcels into 3 streams, prioritizes empty routes. So it's just like an even split? I don't know if I need this right now. I might need it later. Just an even splitter. So I may have bought that for no reason. This thing, however, is going to have an incredible use case. Because each side of this can be customized. So we're going to have 3 out of 4. And if we ship the... Okay, we do have an interesting dilemma, which is A2 terminal normally accepts both truck and rail, but only on days in which truck and rail... Where am I? I'm on the wrong side. Sorry, A1. I got turned around. A1 accepts truck and rail. But on days in which rail is not acceptable, you don't want to accidentally send the rail packages over here. Right? So we need the rail packages to be on a separate line. And on that line, we maybe have a pauser conveyor that manually holds parcels up. That way we can... We're gonna need a bunch of these, actually. We're gonna need one for each thing. Like, we're gonna need one for train, or sorry, one for planes, boats, and trains. Oh man, this is getting very complex. You just gotta work through the puzzle one piece at a time. Work through the puzzle one piece at a time. So we know we're gonna want another sticker scanner. Hold on, I am allowed to check out again, so it's not 30 per day. It's just 30 at a time. I think it just wrote per day, and I took it literally. But it was not actually literal. They lied to me. Okay, sticker check. Put that in the box. I'm also gonna want like the biggest storage racks. What color storage rack should rail be? I like the yellow and blue for rail. We're gonna go with the big one. And then for truck, I don't know. I don't want to do red or green. Orange still feels like a caution. Green just feels like blanket acceptance. I guess pink. Pink for truck. I don't really associate pink with truck, but I do now. How much money is this? 5 grand? I'm gonna be broke. In no time, dude. Okay, What else do I absolutely need? We're gonna need an unloader conveyor times 3 or 4. Let's say 3 to start with. One for each of the main dumping areas. And we're probably gonna need more loader conveyors, but we'll come back to that. I think we're just gonna need more conveyors in general. So I'm just gonna buy another like full set of these. $8,000? Oh my goodness. Okay, if I add one of each sticker or just checker. Weight, serial number, country, cargo type. Wait. Do we even have the cargo type scanner? I don't think I ever bought that one. Wait, yeah, no, I never bought this one, did I? Yeah, I don't think I ever bought that one. Okay, so we don't even have one of those, so I need 2. And then an extra stamp. 17 grand is too much money. It's too much cash. It is too much money. Yeah, that'll filter the carrots out. That will filter the carrots out. All right, let's dump these. $9,500. I am gonna want a deny sticker for sure. I can get the approval one after. Let's start with this. Where'd all the money go, man? Where did all the money go? Who spent it? Music? Oh, I need music. There we go. Ad starting soon. I used all the snoozes. I'm sorry. The ad is 3 minutes of mid-rolls to pay for the pre-rolls. So there's no pre-rolls. I'm gonna take a quick bathroom break while the ad is running, so I would say you don't miss anything, but I don't know if you're missing anything already anyways. I'm just trying to plan and not doing a great job of it here. Once the ad hits, I'm gonna take a BRB real quick. Should probably separate all these. $25 for shipping all that seems pretty good. It does, right? All right, ad just began. Ad just began. I'll be right back. Thank you so much for watching. Appreciate y'all hanging out. Also, EJ sub for 28 months. I saw it, but it blanked on it. Thank you so much, man, for 28 whole months of sub. Big dog in chat. All right, be right back. Look at this warehouse taking shape. Slowly. I don't think we have enough money to do everything, but then if we did, what would be the point of the rest of the game, right? We need to at least get the basic lines operational so we can keep making more cash. I need to upgrade. One sticker checker is going to be faster than the other one, too. Probably doesn't matter much. Welcome back from the Ad Gamers. All right. Turn that down a little bit. Huge to the ceiling storage rack, going through the light fixture storage rack. Okay, a bunch of different conveyor pieces over here. Go get some more. The Hard Space Shipbreaker soundtrack's very good. I didn't actually ever play the full game, I don't think. I played the initial early access launch and I was like, oh, this is pretty neat, and then kind of just forgot to go back and do more. There's a second sticker. colorful racks here. All right, then the rest of this. That's a pauser conveyor. Not to be confused with the other. I know exactly where these are gonna go. Right there. Right on the edge. That way, I mean, toggle pause is just left click. I don't know if this is the best use case for them, but it makes sense in my head at least. Odds of me actually making anything coherent before I've completely run out of money. Keyword before. Like, I don't have enough for the whole second set, so I might need to find a way to loop one of these over to the other one for now, and just decide how that one goes. So, if it does have a sticker pre-approved, then we want to somehow group up the pre-approved stickers onto either this, like, probably the same line. Somehow. Because we got a pre-approved here and a pre-approved there. So how do we group them up? We got the fail sticker ones already. That's done. Probably have to move this line at some point, but otherwise it's all finished. Good logic. Good logic. It's easy to figure out the logic. It's difficult to figure out the... mechanical how... Okay, now how to achieve that. Because I need to figure out where I want them to meet. Because once they meet, then we probably want this guy right here to kick in. Which I might need two of, but right now we're gonna have to make do with one. So it's gonna feed in here and then scan what type of cargo it is. Actually, we are gonna need two of these. No, we're not. We have... Oh, no, we are gonna have to. This is tough. Because... Oh, this is getting tougher. Because have you... The pre-accepted ones should be safe. Because if they're pre-accepted, they're never going to have a false cargo type. So therefore, other is here's the question though. Is other things that are not listed here specifically, or things that are not listed on your other toggles? Like if I did air this way and maritime this way, what happens to non-maritime, non-plane? Would they go over in other? They would. Oh, great. That's great. Okay, so it does actually select the ones that are excluded from the other lines. Very cool. So do you see the issue? I need to get the pre-approved ones over here. And the pre-approved ones over there onto the same line, and then I need to split them up and take them onto different lines. Oh. I've hit that point of the game. I have hit that point of the game. It might also be worth freeing up a little space here. Just so we have a little more wiggle room in this corner. So do I want to bring those approved onto this side, or do I want to bring these approved onto that side? And then where's the bridge? I gotta see how it like fits. It's not very big, is it? Yeah, basically we'll just go over one. So we're gonna need multiple bridges. I mean, that looks stupid. Oh no. Hold on, chat. Hold on. Okay? Think. Imagine if time just stood still between finishing work and going to bed. I mean, that would be pretty great, wouldn't it? Okay, I'm not reading all that quite adept. What? That was like 30 minutes ago. Need some Parmesan for this pasta? I made food and then watched the video while eating. Well, all I needed to read was, it was a good video. The end. Do you guys get this way in Satisfactory and Factorio where you're like, okay, I see that I need to make a mega factory. That's too hard, I quit. Except I'm streaming and I can't quit, so I'm gonna have to figure this out. I'm stumped. I'm stumped early. I haven't even gotten to the hard part yet. Time to start a new save. Time to start a new save. Because I'm just thinking, like, it's the fact that there's a second input that's throwing everything into chaos. That's what's putting us in a state of disarray. If it was just one, it'd be very easy. It's the second one that creates trouble. Okay, look. We're looping. Let's loop. Let's just start putting some blocks down, see what problems it creates, and then fix them as necessary. put some blocks down, and if it doesn't work, then fix it. I am gonna need another bridge. That is obvious. Probably a bunch of them. So, but they're 500 bucks each. So I'm just gonna put one in the basket and kind of just assume that it goes boom, 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 right? We know where it needs to be. So we can just plug it in after the fact. We're just gonna have to use our imagination a little bit to say, this is now the success. This is the pre-approved sticker line. Pre-approved. Okay, so we don't even need a straight piece there. We need more corner pieces. Oh no. And then one of the merger belts. Does this game have ghost placement for parts you don't have? I don't think so. I would doubt it. All right, so once you get here, these are all the ones that have a pre-approved sticker. They're ready to go. Right? But the thing is, we need more space to sort, right? This is not enough room. I guess it could be if you wanted to jam it all together here. But maybe just like pulling this out an extra spot. Or you could leave that as is, but then have it curve off in a different direction. Maybe that would be good. What if we just curved it to the right? Dude, this is gonna be so stupid. Boats on the right, planes out the front, and then truck and train on the left that needs to go all the way back there. Or the way over here. This is safer because some days you only want the trucks, some days you only want the trains. It's safer to ship them all the way over there, but think about how much track we're gonna have to lay to get that. But then that lets you do air, boat, and other, and have the other go down there and just get sorted where they lie. That's not a bad idea. Here's a question. Can the loaders load shelves from multiple angles? Right? Like if I have like if I have a loader, are you allowed to come in from the side here? It's green. That's green. Only front and back, I think. To be honest, I never tried, so ignore me. Ultrasaurus trying to backtrack in real time after being found guilty of jeffing. I just right-clicked on accident and upgraded this to level 2. Minus $50. It's good. Like, here's the thing, though. I joke, but I'm the same way in other stream chats, so I can't, I'd be projecting. But that is the quintessential chat experience to be like, no, only the front and back. Actually, I never thought about that before. Shit, I already hit enter. That is the quintessential chatter experience. But it seems like you could do it from other sides. I don't know. I haven't tried it, but it does have the little lock on from either angle. The reason I'm asking is because right now these things are in the freaking way. However, we need to get the other larger shelf over here. The problem is those are not supposed to be for air shelves. This is all in the way. What if I just started another day and then, well, it's gonna fill this entire area with packages unless I just disconnect this. Just so I can like sell all this and get rid of it. Because I was wondering, what if we did it like from the side? You know, and had like one here, and then I don't know where the unloaders are. Did I buy unloaders? I'm not sure if I bought unloaders. Bunch of corner pieces. It's like I have loaders. Maybe the unloaders are over here. There we go. Yeah, I mean, the picture has them at the ends. It says a green light will show up when connected. Okay, chill, chill, chill. Relax. I wasn't done yet. And then merger, like shelf there, and then merger. Why would I need two shelves? I need two shelves because I'm gonna have one shelf with the pre-approve line, right? And then I'm gonna have another shelf with the I need to be stamped still line eventually. Does that make sense? I'm sure they could probably find a way to use the same shelf for both. But it wouldn't hurt to have a buffer either. You don't want to back up on all. If you're getting a ton of mail, the odds are you're going to need more than one shelf of buffer for like airplane and boat anyways. I have no concept of how many shelves I'll need, but 2 16 slotters seems, well, honestly, it might not be enough because look at all this, right? This is all I got right now. We haven't even increased throughput yet. I may need more than that. We might need like 4, 6, 8 shelves. I don't know. That would be kind of cool though. That would look pretty sweet. And then just have like inserters going between them to offload from one shelf to put on the other one to kind of fill up the buffer. Yeah, okay. Okay, I'm starting to see the picture now. But let's worry about this first. This should be the easiest line to make, the pre-approved line, which means you should probably not make this until after you've made where you want the scanners to be, because the neutral ones are going to take up the most room. And this is the fail line, but we need a fail line that also needs a sticker. So where is the reject sticker? Here it is. The deny stamper. Somewhere over here. Okay, so neutral boxes come out. And then realistically, what is the first? The first check is stickers. Second check, does it really matter? I'm gonna say they each have the same likelihood of being right or wrong. So I'm gonna say wait. And I can flip it so that invalid ones always go left here. Learning that little trick was pretty good. Cargo first, in my opinion, so you don't have to do all the other scans if it isn't even a valid type. Yeah, but like, you're thinking of it the wrong way. The game, like, you're thinking of it from a human perspective. Right? The same logic applies to any of the checks. It's just you can eyeball the cargo type. So it feels like the first line of defense. But the computer scanner is just as likely that any of them are the first line of defense. Like, if the serial number's wrong, then you didn't need to check the cargo type. Right? So it's the same. It could be the same logic to any of them. I don't know how to explain that better. Like, as far as we know, there's an equal probability that any of the components are wrong. Therefore, it doesn't really matter which one you do first. Which I also think is something that should maybe change with the game. I don't know how to explain that. Because if that's true, then it sort of means you have all these extra scanners for no real gameplay reason. You know what I'm saying? Like, if all the scanners are visually identical and functionally identical, and that once you have them all, they don't do anything discernibly different from one another. Cargo type is closest to the output. Yeah, that makes the most sense to me. That actually does matter a little bit. Because, like, if you want cargo type to be the last line of defense, because if it's valid cargo type, then you want it to immediately be sorted by what cargo type it is. That does make sense. So that one is different than the other ones. They might as well be labeled check A, check B, check C for all the difference it makes. Yeah, the other ones, it doesn't really matter. So I agree that it does make sense that the cargo type actually should be last, not first, which is funny that we came to that conclusion under these this conversational circumstance. So wait first, then let's say serial number or country, either or. We'll do country first. All things being equal. Should I... Should I loop these? Should I loop the loop? Like this? We're gonna run out of curve pieces immediately. So valid. Just to kind of keep it in a straight config. That way all of the rejected ones can like exit onto the same line very, very easily. I mean, realistically, we can just pull it back one. I don't know why it has to rotate. Wait. It seems like the valid one should go straight through instead. Yeah, I think it just wants to challenge you to do a little spaghetti. I see we're like output straight on into the next input. That does make sense. But yeah, I think this will work. So we have weight, then country, then let's say serial number. I'm gonna need more conveyor pieces. There's a pause one in here too that I didn't see. All right, I need a pallet. Okay, I don't know if there's another one in there, but I don't see it if there is. We need to buy more. Oh, this is backwards. Wait, still back? How is it still backwards? I just reversed it. There we go. Someone made an airport luggage version of this too? That's exactly how I had my scanner line set up. Yeah, it's either this or the one that sort of cascades off to the right, which I don't mind either. But I feel like this is a smaller footprint. Okay. What? Either stamp? Yeah, it's gotta be stamp. I'm kind of running out of room. Uh-oh. Kind of running out of room here. Because the last one is going to be cargo type. Which just makes sure that it is a valid cargo type. There's probably enough space, but you have to go like out. Oh no. Yeah, this block takes up a lot of room. Where crossing it becomes very difficult. I wonder if I might have to just push it back here. Yeah, all right, just do it. It's gonna be a pain, dude. wanted to have enough room to like walk around over on this side. The problem is I'm building hamburger instead of hot dog or something. You know what I mean? Like I'm building left to right instead of using all this space. But I also don't know what goes over here. Don't question mark me. Maybe, okay, Americans in chat, you never did the like your teacher never taught you the difference in folding your paper hot dog versus hamburger? You never said that before? It's true, I learned that. Yes, I recall that. You're making perfect sense. These people are dumb. Okay. It is real. I remember doing that, however, still question why it wasn't wide versus long, because it's an illustration for kids of what wide versus long means. I've never heard that before. 57 years old and never heard it? Yeah, it's basically a mnemonic device where a hot dog is long and a hamburger is wide. So it's length versus width illustrated for kids. So they would teachers would tell us to fold our paper hot dog style. So you would, if it's tall, you fold it in half vertically, and hamburger would be the opposite because it's width. So you do it horizontally folded in order to illustrate length versus width. That sounds dumb. First graders are dumb. So you have to learn everything somehow. But hamburgers are circles. Okay, some of you guys are dumber than others. Can't be helped. It can't be helped. Okay, I gotta push all this back. Anyway, what I'm trying to say is I should be building my line that way instead of this way. Because this is the stubbier direction. This is length. Hot dog. As opposed to the hamburger of crushing into this. I'm folding it the wrong way. Like I should have both of these lines feed into each other. Instead of going toward that wall, go toward that wall, because I have all this unnecessary, all this unused space, but I also don't know which way this goes. So that could be a game changer. $3,100. You know what? Here's what we're gonna do. To get some more money, we're gonna go to sleep. We're just gonna waste a day. Because I need some extra moolah. Gotta pick up the trash. All right, then we're just gonna we're gonna pick this up and this so the stuff doesn't roll in. And I'm just starting the day so I can ship all of the plain stuff and get it out of here. And this will make bank. floating physicsless packages here. Thanks, conveyor. You're doing a great job. Okay, so just get some extra pocket cash. What was I about to spend that money on? Besides more bridges. There was something expensive that I wanted. Yeah, I need a bunch of corner conveyors, but the warehouse. Yeah, I just want to buy the warehouse so I can see where this goes. Into a pit of despair. All right, what did that just unlock? Contents prohibited scanner. 3,400 for spaghetti that way. 3,400 for spaghetti that way. So this is going to open up boom boom. Is there another? There's got to be another output that way though. I don't know what to do with this. Look, we just need to get something functional that can print money and get more money and put the master build down a little further. Okay, I definitely am gonna need another bridge, and then 10 more corner conveyors. My money is now gone. I spent it all. And then we just ignore the rest of this day. I think let's just hook this up as is, because it'll be functional. And functional will make ends meet. Okay. I don't think I have enough joiners, but we'll just use the fake ones. Okay. Don't worry about that. All right, then you go here, here. There. Need some regular pieces. Print money equals make more money. It's that easy. Just make more money. Okay, we connect that one back up when we want. Then we need to hook this one up. Input left. There we go. Sorry, chat. You know how it is. Ultrasaurus, how long did it take you to get everything just so? You know, like, is this what you were doing also? Just trying to, like, I feel like I'm putting something down and then realizing why it won't work, and then I have to, like, completely reevaluate it. Like, every time I think I have something down correctly. That's not gonna work. There's no walking space over here, dude. Do it all in MS Paint first. I would actually probably find that helpful. Okay, well, hold on. Day is over. That's fine. All right. So we don't have enough money to get a duplicate of each one of those. So right now we're just gonna link the, well, I don't have enough for another shell. We don't have enough for another bridge either. Okay, so this is gonna go into nowhere, dead end. Wait. Click the wrong button. I wish when you picked something up, it was picked up as is. You know what I'm saying? It resets to a default position that makes moving everything around very annoying. Because it doesn't remember the last state in which you pick it up. It just picks up and goes to its default. That requires programming. Correct. So you have to, like, manually swap it each time, kind of, but these ones you didn't. I don't know how it works. I just need to move everything back to have a little bit more space. And we don't have a proper merger for this because I can't afford it because I'm broke. But we can have the fail sticker go there. These are all failures. They're all gonna get a sticker. And then we need another merger that we currently do not have. But for all intents and purposes, should still kind of work. Just be a little funky. So there's our auto fail sticker, goes onto the fail line. Voila. Okay, that is now automatic. And then we have room here for bridge. Kinda. Could just do this. Okay. Yeah, we're gonna need like a bunch of bridges. And another merger. So I don't have enough money to get everything. I don't have enough to get everything automated yet. Is this a that's a pause conveyor? I think we're just gonna kind of rig it so that the neutral ones are all being fed onto the same line because I'm gonna need more money. I am gonna need more money. This is tough, dude. I don't really want to create 3 separate lines here. So here's basically, this is the issue, right? These are the pre-approved, so I can either for the pre-approved, I can either like sort them here and have 1 line shoot that way, 2 lines shoot that way, or I could have the singular line go further to get closer to where they need to be, so it's all on 1, and then split. But the further I go this way, the longer I need to go to get over there. Does that make sense? Or I could just have them all, I could have them all run this way, but then we have all this space over here that is gonna render what I'm doing redundant. Sticky notes time. This is air. Okay, what if we did this? If they come out of this, they should be ready to get stamped. Is that not correct? Sorry to be uninformed, but what does this machine do that you're manipulating? The machine. Like the factory as a whole, or one? Are you talking about one part of it? Did you buy the contraband scanner? No, so I do still need to do the contraband. But I'm not going to connect this one up yet. I'm just going to connect the pre-finished ones, as it were. This, if you're talking about this machine, this is a sorter. The yellow laser lets me choose, like, each of these terminals receives a different kind of package. This is air, mail, boat, and then that one's trash, that one's truck, and that one's train. So it lets me sort what kind of cargo it is. So, like, I want this shelf to hold the mail, like the air mail. And we're gonna put, yeah, we're gonna put the pause there. Okay, then I wanted a loader. Like the, okay, this is actually gonna be not a done factory, but it will be a huge improvement from how we're doing things. So we configure this one for only air, right? And then how far over does that go? Not that far. This is going to be boat. So I need another one of these. I need another one of these. Or, well, let's just do this, since I can't afford one. This one will be boat. Okay, just bring the pallet over. I still think this is going to be a sick upgrade from what we have. Far from perfect, but that's kind of the fun of refining your build. That's not what I expected. What is this? Sticker checker? So what's this? Do I have 3 sticker checkers? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Wait. Uh-oh. Well, we just have an extra sticker checker. Minus 15 hundo. Oops. I accidentally put 1 extra in my cart. I also screwed this up. Well, yeah, I kind of screwed this up. Chat, there's going to be an ad in 20 seconds already? I regret to inform you. All right, ad starting. Sorry, ad watchers. The mid-rolls keep the pre-rolls dead so you can channel hop to your heart's content, bro. Or raid, as some of you have already. But I might go get a water. I might get a little water. I want the input to come in from the side, and then we're gonna put a corner. like that. Okay, and this is going to be air. This is going to be boat. This is going to be other. The other is going to need a corner piece. Actually, this is pretty much already toast. All right, I just got started. If you could sell those, you actually can sell them, Kevin. The problem is you don't get full value back, which I honestly think is a mistake. Any game that has building and experimentation like this should let you resell at full value. I don't think that there's like I am kind of a gamer that likes. Actually, I don't know if you can hear me, Kevin, because you're not a sub, and I don't know if you have turbo. Also, to the chatter who said add a jump scare, I literally just said there was going to be an ad, but Sliced Wheat wasn't listening. All right, I'm gonna get some water. I'll be right back. What the hell are you guys doing? All right, anyway. We're back. What I was trying to say was, you actually can sell components back, but you don't get full value. You get like a third or something. It's very low. And this little cat drives a hard bargain. But I think in games like this, it should just give you a full refund because it's more fun. And experimenting with different layouts is kind of part of the game, and it shouldn't really punish you for wanting to resell. It's not RimWorld, you know what I mean? It doesn't need to be RimWorld difficulty level on buy and sell. Be more like Satisfactory. Get full refund for moving things around. Satisfactory gives you a full juiced refund. This is a hardcore factory sim. It's harder than Satisfactory, I guess. Okay, so we're actually using all these pieces, and I think we're actually going to run out. I need the other loader. And then unloader is somewhere. Where is the other one? There it is. Okay. And then another diagonal. Cool. Very cool. So we got airplane, boat, and then I need to get some all the way down the truck. Somehow. Might be worth it to like do a little bit of this. Okay, and this is where we run out. Oops, not you. And I'm probably gonna have to rebuild all of that in the future anyways, but it's okay. Still not sure what I need this for, but I bought it just to see what it does. One more corner piece. And then I need a bridge over and then a connection to here. Okay. Well. Hello, Xenofans. What's up? Did I imagine it, or has there been one Factorio stream here? Well, you apparently imagined that there was only one. We've streamed Factorio multiple times over the years. I even made YouTube videos on it. Factorio's been around for a very long time. And I have been making, people call it content, also for a very long time. But not recently. All right, let's give this a little, oh, I need to, yeah, reconnect these. Could reconnect those. Oh wait, the boxes should be right there. It's not ready to go. per se, but I'm gonna need to move it manually onto this line for now. Time for everything to go up in flames. Maybe. Those are already pre-rejected. So if it doesn't have any sticker, then it checks weight. Oh yeah, we're gonna be held back. Oh, dude, having an extra buffer there would be so good. Oh no, I need an extra 1 buffer. Oh, so this thing can keep scanning a second thing. Pain. Pain. It doesn't kill me to move it up 1. I just had it there. Hey, the automatic rejection stamper. It works. So what scanner are they on now? The stamp scan. And then the cargo type scanner, which doesn't have an output right now. Okay, so this one is all legit. I don't know if this is the best place for this. But this is where it's going, darn it. And then I can just pick it up and be like, bloop. Where does it go? That way. Okay. Batteries. Loose batteries are prohibited. Okay. There you have it. Now, granted, this doesn't have a natural end point over here. That's the main issue. So we'll just hold on to that for tomorrow. I don't know if this will give me enough money to get everything rolling. We'll see. I'm gonna need one more splitter to split off from truck and train. I have 500 bucks. That's enough for 1 bridge, which I'm gonna go ahead and buy. Because it would help a lot. And then one more straight piece. Okay, I don't know where that went. There we go. This will be a little funky. But it should work, in theory, up to a point. It'll work up to a point. The point is me stamping the green boxes that are good. And then also dealing with that down there. Dealing with this. So let's go take a nap. Start a new day. Earn some money. Almost just broke my monitor. Good morning. Ready for another day at the office. It's a little claustrophobic when you first walk in the door, but what is today? No planes, no boats. No planes, no boats. They're both paused. All right. I feel like I'm designing a river rapid ride in Roller Coaster Tycoon 2. Okay, if it gets rejected, at any point, it heads to the rejection line. The stamper is not animated at all. Okay. We need some animations, please, Mr. Developer, please. Just play Satisfactory for a few minutes. If it's pre-approved, then it comes down here. I assume pre-approved with inspection. We've never seen it not be good, right? If it's pre-approved, I've never caught contraband in pre-approved. We're gonna have a problem down there. I could just put a shelf down there with a loader for now, but that doesn't, well, it temporarily. Hurry, hurry, hurry. That's not the loader. Where's the other loader? Do I only have 2 loaders? I only have 2 loaders. You put it at the gate. Oh, this. Is this a loader or an unloader? That's an unloader. I need a loader. Has the word loader in it, but is a different one. Isn't there one next to the spare scanner? I'm gonna ban all chatters. This is a smart splitter conveyor. Ban all chatters. I was wrong. What else is new? I understand that reference. Oh, man, I miss Roller Coaster Tycoon. I know it's still there. I know it's still there, but it's almost like I can still hear its voice. This is actually a huge workflow increase, right? Because we got just to go and clear the chute every so often. And like this side's kind of got its own scanner, so it eats the pre-approved and the pre-rejected things, kind of stops as much congestion. It's pretty sweet. The auto stamper as well. And then I don't even have to look and see which thing it's going on for now. I just throw it over there. How would you top the volcano park? How do you even remember that? But that's the problem. Roller Coaster Tycoon 2 is great, but just like Planet Coaster, but to a lesser degree, if you want it to look nice, you will spend 92% of your time trying to like paint the map, and the rest of the time is actually building the rides. Like, building the rides is so much fun, but to make it look good, it takes an overwhelming amount of time. So you end up spending all your time on that. Roller Coaster Tycoon's much better about it than is Planet Coaster. Planet Coaster, it's not optional. You have to. I really need that other shop thing. 600 for a loader. I have an unloader, but I need another cargo type diverter. This will help for now, though. Even if I gotta pay 25 bucks. Okay. God, I need a little more space. Boop. All right, that'll help the congestion. Oh goodness. Inspection required. Hazelnut spread and some tomatoes. This thing's going pretty fast. It's going pretty fast. Look at all this freaking automation, dude. We're gaming right now. Actually, some massive increase in productivity. Go sell that, get some money. The hard part is separating these. I need 1,500 bucks. Hey, can I, hey boss, can I borrow 1,500? Last batch coming in here. We do get a little backed up, especially on this. Like, upgrading this is $5,000. I'd rather just buy another weight scanner and put it over there. And then find a way to link these lines. I think that'd be way easier. Just have a whole second line that looks just like this going on that side. but like part of me wants to reconfigure the entire factory to go like, I don't know. I need the money to see what it looks like. I need to see all the floor space to know how to organize it, and then tear everything down again. Oh God, it's full. Well, we can make a little bit more money over here. I think it's working pretty well, though. Some of the conveyors are a little sluggish to get where they're going, but you can upgrade them to level 2. All right, I think it's time for a new soundtrack. We'll listen to, like, this whole thing. Maybe a little too funky. The finals might be a little too funky. All right, I'm hemorrhaging money on the buying one item at a time thing. Cargo type diverter. That would really help me right now. Oh, I should have bought more. Oh no. Should have bought more conveyors. I don't think 7 would be enough anyway. Okay, I need the unloader. Okay, the unloader actually is over here. And for now, truck, train, none. Seven's not going to be enough to get us over that hump. To be honest, I might just... I don't know. How do I do this? I need more money. Okay, do your thing. These are ready and waiting. That's a pause. Give me that. What was that pharmaceutical conveyor belt puzzle game? Oh yeah, Big Pharma. I haven't thought about Big Pharma in a while. How many is this gonna need? This is gonna need like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. We need like 8 plus 1 curve piece. More than 1, but... Okay, and then a bunch more out that way. I'm just gonna take these myself. What is today? Today is either one here. Because we need the money. I am the sorter now. Until I have enough money to buy the conveyors. So sad. Honestly though, 8 out of 8 for both should be enough. They're $100 a piece. Why not pallet? Because I can't tell which one's truck and which one is train until I look at it. They're both. That is why. It's both. So I wouldn't know what I picked up on the pallet. I would just be picking up boxes. Could be the wrong ones. And I don't want to pick up the wrong ones and drop them in the wrong spot. This works just as well. Boom. All right, got my money. Now let's buy the pieces. Easy as. No need to overcomplicate things. We are already through. All right. Lock it in. Start with these. And then go back out and get the... Oh, God. All right, chill, chill, chill. Is one of those back... One of those might be backwards. That's fine. You stay put until I finish the rest. So the mail doesn't just like... Oh. No, it's not backwards. It was just... It was patiently waiting for the one that was stuck on the ground. All right, I don't know if we have enough to actually reach, but we will have tomorrow. So close. If I wouldn't have bought the other, actually no, we need 3. Or only 2 if you push this whole thing to the side, but honestly, I don't care that much to fix it right now. I can just buy the upgrade later. Tiny bit of buffer space. Surprising number of train submissions. And money. Okay, and a little more money. We may as well finish it. 12 hundo. I'm honestly just gonna buy 12 conveyors. Because you know we'll need them eventually. So let's go get those, plug it in, start a new day, and I think this is when the bucks actually start to roll in. All right. Perfection. The only downside is we will need a shelf here with the loader and an unloader for days where there's no rail service, but for now it's fine. Truck service is every day. And we have a buffer here, so I could actually take this off now and just move it over. True. Okay, hold on. And then everything should just work. Okay, loader first. I'll just move it over one. There is no real middle there. Okay, then the unloader. And then replace these. Sick. I love the genre of games that is do a bunch of work that is technically not productive, like I'm not earning money right now, so that you can do less work later. You front load, like if you just kept playing the game the way that I was when I started the stream, we'd have a ton more money right now, right? But what is the fun in that? I don't want to keep doing the same work over and over again. I want to like front load the work so I do less work later. I'm curious what the speedrun strats are. Depends on the speedrun goal. I don't think it would be very difficult to unlock all content if that was the condition. If it was fully automate everything, then that would be longer by definition of having to do the like custom work. It would depend on your definition of a complete speedrun there. Any percent versus 100%. All right. Just randomly stamp every package. Yeah, honestly, probably. You just take every package, and if the penalty is not harsher than the success, you just brute force it. Oh wait, today is plain day. Plain day is good. So we unpause this. I don't even think I need the pause. It probably just doesn't accept them on the other days, but it's fine. Okay, we're still going to be a little backed up here because of how I organize this, but throughput should be way better. We'll see how it goes. Because every time the other scanner gets an auto accept or an auto reject, it's just making everything go much. Used to be we were bottlenecked by just a single sticker scanner. Now we're bottlenecked by the weight. It's gonna take a minute before the success packages catch up. Hello, hello. Hello, nighttime chat. We definitely have 3 times as much factory as we did at the beginning of the stream, but there's still so much more space. That's what's crazy. I guess my fear is like the boat one's getting too stacked through to Tuesday. We need to get one of the large shelves for them. That would help. The automatic rejection stamper. So good. Look how many are getting rejected at different stages. They're running the gauntlet. Trying to get a passing mark. Failed. And then the only ones getting through right now are the ones that are pre-approved. Yeah, auto reject is very useful. Super duper useful. Oh, we got one. We freaking got one. So I just have to sit here and wait. And if it's valid, then I just need to see if I need to inspect it. I can automate that as well. We just haven't gotten to that phase. And then I need to be manually clearing this until we can automate that. Yep, that looks like a box. Give it a stamp. Looks like a box. Go ahead and stamp it. Because like on this side, we're faster than the delivery truck. Because we got all this extra space. On this side, we have a much shorter buffer. And it's all being kind of bottlenecked by this. But it's still, I feel like doing good. And I don't even have to carry all the things down there. They just go. They go where they're supposed to go. And then it's going to be about optimizing and getting faster and also getting your upgrades for delivery size and delivery speed. Because this is what we need to fix. But at the moment, it should just result in money. That's a plane, so it goes, like, I'm 2 feet away from the plane thing. Then it goes onto the shelf, off the shelf, down to chute. Mark 5 belts. The future is now. It is kind of funny that they move up 1 belt at a time. How do they know to stop? Oh, another failure. Dude, think about how hard we had to work just to get to this point. Not even fully automated. Now I can just chill. And now I can yap even more than I was before, unless a box falls out. Then I need to step in. The most unrealistic part of this game is how the conveyor belts aren't a disaster. Or like somebody spills a liquid and it goes underneath the conveyor. Starts spreading it around everywhere. Satisfying to see it all come together little by little. I gotta figure out like what specific upgrades to do next, because like I think getting like a second I don't know, just a duplicate line I think makes the most sense for the left side, and then upgrading the throughput of the individual upgrades. Day is over. Probably just need to like clear the chutes. This is the one that backs up the most, not unexpectedly. Let's go check these. Actually, they still have room, surprisingly. For one, this one's just now full. Can you upgrade how many boxes they drop off? Yep. Sure can. Add an extra 2 boxes at a time, twice, I think. Go to bed. I'm not even sleepy. Oh, goodness. Might be a little behind here. Might be a little backed up. I didn't expect all the successes. But yeah, the auto failure one is just like significant amount of boxes here. And the 3000 auto sticker goes crazy. Honestly, can't believe it's only 3K. All right, the day's been over, but there's still going through the boxes that were queued up here. Not quite done. It saves me so much time. How many? So, oh, we got another money chute right there. Almost at 5 grand. So the earnings have definitely gone up, right? Because I had just spent all my money. I don't remember what our box record was from earlier today. We're getting a lot of failures at the cargo type. I gotta check this one. Jumped the gun a little bit on approving it. It looks good though. Okay, day is over. Clear the failure bin one more time. Go check on these. They are not ready, so we can save them. Well, we can't save the train ones for tomorrow. The plane and the train need to be flushed. Otherwise, we're going to be waiting a while. So I'm just going to go ahead and flush that one and then maybe check on this guy. Where are you going? Train. Let me give you a little help. Suddenly, almost $5,800. Not too bad. 70 packages. We were getting like 40 or 50 before. So that's gone up. The question is, how much money do I need before I start reconfiguring things again? I think for now we just lock it in, sleep. Get the cash. $100K? Oh, that's all? You just want me to get $100K? I say just start the day. Why wait? I can throw the trash away while the packages are incoming. I think the big hang-up we're gonna encounter is the shelf not being big enough for all the boating and air. I need to replace those shelves. I could do that kind of now, actually. I don't know if I'm gonna use... I'm just gonna keep the shelves because selling it to the cat feels bad. Brace yourself for expensive $3,200 just in shelves. Oof. It's pricey, man. They're not messing around with the big tier shelf. Easy come, easy go. There we go. That's for you. That is for you. And I'll just shift this stuff over. Yeah, I mean, it's probably worth it just to make sure it doesn't, none of it backs up or anything. Especially if you have to wait like all weekend to be able to use it again. But yeah, I'm happy with how it's going. So today is, today is truck only. I assume it won't go down the chute here, but I'm gonna pause it anyways, just in case. I don't know. Because it says not accepting exports today, so maybe you can load it. Maybe I don't need this at all. Might be able to load it and just not click the button. But I'd feel better if it just was paused, so I'm gonna leave it like it is. Okay. I won't say it's going like clockwork. It would be going like clockwork if your watch was broken. Or if your clock was broken. This is the hang up. Now I feel like I'm just a factory worker. You know, this... I started out as like a post inspector, and now I am no longer really a post inspector. I move box from here to here to here. That's my job. It's a good job, though. Sometimes I get to do this. And inspect people's canned veggies and peas. Congratulations on the promotion. Now you do maintenance on the machines plus your old job. Glorified conveyor splitter? More like a merger. But, you know, this is what we work so hard to achieve. I want to do as little as possible and have everything else just be organized. It's so much more peaceful than having to run around like crazy trying to make sure every single... I saw a bug. There's a bug crawling up my wall! What are you doing up there, man? I don't know what it is. I'm afraid it's gonna like jump at me or something. I don't know what it is. It's not anything scary, but it is crawling. All right, hold on. I caught it and released it outside. I mean, I relieved the bug of its earthly duties. I found a centipede in my bed the other day. I almost cried. Oh no. That actually would be terrifying. Like a whole centipede? Like a big one? Also, ad is about to start, so don't get jump scared. How's it been another hour already, dude? Yeah, if I found a whole centipede in my bed, that would be... I wouldn't feel comfortable in my own bed anymore. It's too many, there's too many successes coming through here. Strawberry jelly? The day is over. I'm falling behind on my duties. Oh man, look at that line. Holy. Contraband. There's money. All right, the day is pretty much over. Whew. The whole room would need to go. A house centipede or a centipede centipede? Chad, how come they have a millipede and a centipede? Okay, but they don't have a meterpede. Or a kilopede. Yo, a kilopede would be crazy though. That's like Godzilla's next enemy. Kilopede. It's already got like the word killa in it as well. Damn, why did I save that one for when I was on ad? Should have saved that one. Should have got that one in before the ad started. That was a good one. It's not bigger, it's just longer? That's equally disgusting, but for other reasons. Like a spaghetti pede that's just like a couple kilometers long, but it's just the same width as a normal centipede. Just like a big spaghetti noodle with like millions of legs. The problem is, you know, the way that's going to kill people in the movies is going to be like super disgusting. So much for falling asleep watching the stream. You're not supposed to sleep anyways. I need highly active chatters, so Twitch doesn't think you're all bots, okay? I need engagement. So I'm trying to make sure that you guys are still paying attention. Beep, boop. Beep, boop. All right, welcome back from the ad. What's up, everybody? If you didn't hear, I was just saying some real laugh out loud moments. And also making sure chat doesn't sleep tonight. Oh, look at this line. Holy. Kind of need to just like stand here and clear this. We got another day without the train. That one's gonna fill up. Almost certainly. This one's clear. Engaged. So what should I order to snack on? I don't know. How about some crickets? Why? Does it bother anyone else that these don't move as a unit? I guess they just need a little space. Gotta bump each other up a little bit. All right, we're like at 58 hundo. Like, the money is actually moving. The money's moving despite saving all these other ones. All right, let's go back to sleep. New day. We got a pattern. We got a system. I want to buy the rest of the tier upgrades. I think that's what I want. I want to see the rest of the size of the warehouse. So let's do that. The day has begun. Get those boxes in. Another truck only day. Truck only, so the least amount of money. These may or may not fill up. Time will tell. All right, I want to buy the other tiers. 3,400 for tier 10. You unlocked the Uber pallet. Large. 30 parcels, $2,000 to carry 30 at a time. 37 hundo for this. Doesn't seem like they're getting too crazy. So maybe we just try and like open up the entire floor and then try and build a factory thing inside of it. Because I wonder if there's any more ports over there. When do trucks... What are you talking about? When do trucks be loaded? What are you talking about? What the hell am I reading? Okay, if a truck can carry a 30 item pallet and it can carry 30 of those, what if you just loaded every 30 item pallet before putting the pallet in the truck slot? You know what I'm saying? How much wood? Wood. The woodchuck. Chuck. Let's not get back on tongue twisters again. We've done that a few times. Beating the dead horse there. Yeah, this is gonna fill up. Not accepting submissions today. All right, let's do a test. Will they load on the off day at least? Yes, they do. So there's no reason to have a pause there, basically. I haven't really figured out what the pause is for. I guess it's better to have it just in case. Because they should save day to day, day over day. Batteries? That's not allowed. You need a pause if you get the auto export upgrade. Can it automatically export even when it doesn't accept exports? It just overrides. That doesn't make any sense. It overrides it? I think it would be useful if you are combining two conveyor belts of goods. I don't follow. I believe you, but I don't follow. I guess the auto export will, you can still submit even though they're not accepting. Okay, I guess it will override it. So I can just load it up, leave it in there. As long as I don't click it, then it's fine. But the auto submit will. All right, I got it. I understand. I don't know what music this is, chat, but it's good. Oh, wait, no, I think it's finals. I think it's fine. But let's do... the other finals. All the finals. I feel like I'm the one falling behind. I think it'd be cool if there was like random spot checks you had to do on certain packages. I don't know, it might be annoying. But like a reason to use the keypad or the scanner. Like certain packages get flagged for something like a double check. I don't know. Just thinking out loud. Because I feel like once you don't, like, I bought the keypad and now I have no reason to ever use it again. So it's just gonna sit there for eternity, I suppose. So this side is still not caught up. Like, we could speed this up and still be okay. We're probably like right at the normal throughput. Definitely room for optimization, but at the same time, I'm happy with what we've got already. It's such a step up. Even if it's not optimal. But it is so funny to me that I'm just gonna spend all day just picking up a box here, stamping it, and then throwing it on this line. I need more money. Actually, I kind of have enough money. I'm gonna go buy the other expansion. How many total are there? What's the maximum tiers? Can I afford this? 37 hundo. I'm broke. You unlocked a wall. Or is that, no, divider. It actually is a wall. So we unlocked C2 that has both plane and boat in the same one. I feel like if you've got this one set up, why would you want that one? When it's only good for no days. What? It's not even good for a single day. You could make it where it like rejects. You could combine them, but then you'd have to have like a pause on one side. I don't know. In the merger, you know what I'm saying? Because you never want both at the same time. Oh God. Yeah, like a XOR, the XOR gate. Yeah. But it seems like it's more difficult to use than it's worth. Like, I'd rather just keep using the two that are separated. But yeah, it sounds unnecessarily tedious. Almost like you set it up for a challenge, just for funsies. Okay, let me go get some more moolah. Coming back after a few hours is wild. You made this place look cool. I want to work here? Well, we're hiring. I need someone to replace me as the box cutter person who's looking for illicit goods. So you can just do this job. And then I will simply watch from like, I'm gonna make like a loft up here because you know, see how the ceiling raises up, and then I'm gonna have glass windows, and I'm always standing silhouetted in the glass window with my hands behind my back, kind of like I'm you can only see like my shoulders. Where I'm just thoughtfully looking out over the work floor. One-way window. Okay. Let's go see how much cash we have. Day's over. Send that one. Where are you going, big dog? Almost full. Ship it. Another good day. And then tomorrow we can accept the train cargo, so that's all ready to go. I actually didn't overload on it. All right, let's lock it in. We're going faster now. Much faster. Getting almost 50 a day. Which is small potatoes in the grand scheme of things, but I feel like it's just going so much faster than earlier, like that chatter said. You have an email, minus $500. I forgot to pay my bill! My bills! Oh no, it's just like real life! I forgot to pay my bills! I just have to pay like $400 out of pocket. Okay, we need to pay $600 to this bill and $468 to that bill. I just have to pay $1,000. Man. This game's too realistic. Unpaid bill collected. We want to shed some light on the fact that your electricity bill's been unpaid for over 5 days. We'd love to have you bask in the cozy glow of free electricity, but our generosity has limits. We've taken action and your bill has been collected without your permission. Thank you for your attention. We hope that all future bills will be paid on time. Remember, unpaid bills gather interest. I had to pay interest on them too! All right, well, punished. Time to make the money back. Eventually, we'll be a multimillionaire who's just living and sleeping inside of a shipping container. Why did that get stuck? Feels like it shouldn't get stuck. That's kind of the whole point. Energy companies will just be able to take money from your account and bankrupt you. We're already in that future. Okay. Don't worry, I'll make the money back. I'm good for it. The auto submitter is going to be pretty great. Here's the thing though, if auto submitter exists, then what's the point of paying for export size? Why spend 1,000 on this when I could just spend 3,000 on this? Does anyone else feel like automatic exports should be like 10K? Maybe it's a throughput thing eventually. Maybe. You just go so fast. But the chute can only accept things so fast, so you're always going to be limited by the chute's throughput. Reduce the fees paid on submission, I guess, but it's like $5. It's not that much. If the submission fee was like $15 every time, I don't know. Even that's not that much. Bunch of coffee. Oops, you have not been scanned yet. Isn't there a bonus for bulk submissions? Maybe it increases the bonus. Okay. That kind of makes sense. I could buy that. Okay, I'm hearing some rejections. How much to buy this? 4,000. We can get that today. Then we can see how much space we've actually got here. I think this is full. Looks clean. Maybe one of these is full. Train time. All right, let's buy what may or may not be the last one. It's not the last one. But oh, dude, we just unlocked the yeeter. The launcher conveyor. We can now buy the launcher. Here's the thing about the launcher. The launcher doesn't know if the other side is full. Right? New input. New input? Oh no. I'm already stumped on how to get these two to work. And does a third, maybe even a fourth one? I need 4,300 to open the last one. Panic. Panic. Just launch it into the export ramp. Well, what if it's full? You'd have to have all your ducks in a row to use the launcher correctly. I've been letting the warehouse expansions guzzle all the money down instead of buying upgrades, but I need to see what I'm supposed to be scaling toward. Man, this thing is carrying some boxes, dude. And I tossed one on there too. Imagine two launched boxes colliding. Oh god. I don't like imagining that. Rejected. Okay, let's go clean up. They're marching on down here, aren't they? What day is it? Yeah, it's just tomorrow is boat. which we don't actually have a lot of boat cargo. Or do we? Wait, this is just 2 stacked. It's fine. We have 8 ready to go. All right, I mean, there's some in there. I don't know if we'll hit the last one by end of day today or not, but we can try. Well, you know, not literal end of day, but we still have these boxes over here that need to be moved. Oh no. Who asked for another delivery truck all the way over here, man? Definitely not me. Okay, pulled itself together. Let's wrap this up. Breadsticks. Pretty innocent. Okay, rejections are full. Cash in on those. Go check on the train. Train is also full, ready for money. Getting a lot of airplane ones. Just have the launcher straight off the truck with the fastest possible belt speed off the truck. Get the most hang time. Suddenly lots of successes coming through. These should be the last 2 though. It's $5,000 to upgrade each of these to the faster speed. Surprised this many made it to the end here. Another one. They're making me work. Now we could like fully automate this if I just got the thing that detects whether contraband is inside. Without me having to open it up. And the little thing that pushes it off if it needs to have cargo inspected. Okay, the final 2 boxes. The end. A failure. Anything over here ready to go? Don't drop it. Do not dorp. Okay, this one's by truck. I'll take it myself. Down the chute. Where are you going? Truck? So I got 37 hundo. How much does it cost to buy the final 43 hundo? I'm trying to think. Here's a question, right? Technically speaking, is there any upside to using the content inspection diverter conveyor? Is there any upside to this when you could just use the scanner conveyor contents prohibited? Like, if you just put the prohibited content scanner at the end of your chain, it's just one extra scan, which doesn't add to the total length of time. Like, it's not going to hold up your throughput. Like, what? There's no benefit in pushing it to a different line and then scanning it, right? If everything is moving at the same scanner speed? Because you have to push this onto its own line, then scan it, and if it passes, what? Push it back onto the first line with everyone else? Like, you still have to scan all the other things. Just a tier record. Well, the thing is, if it's like you're supposed to use this earlier and the other thing later, it's 1250. And the other one's only 2,000. So you're not like saving money. I think that this should just be, some of these should be more expensive. Why scan every box? Because it's really difficult to explain with words. Right? Let's just hypothetically say that there's one extra scanner here before it gets to my table. Okay? So now everything just moves down one. It doesn't make anything else in the line take longer. My bottleneck will not be it's just moved over one because these all scan at the same rate. So if you're just adding one extra scanner, it's gonna scan at the same rate as everything else. So it's not gonna slow your line down. If you use the pusher to move it out of the way onto a different line, you have to bring it back onto the first line to get it scanned by everything else. Do you see what I'm saying? That creates problems. Because, like, let's say there's a pusher right here, and it says that needs to be inspected. Boop, it gets on another line. We use the scanner for the contraband first, and if it passes that, then it needs to go back onto the line with everything else. So it's like it was there anyways, kind of. And then if it has a fail state for that scanner, then that has to be looped over to the fail state line that everything else is going on. So it's like way more spaghetti. Yeah, you're like one scanner faster while using a lot more space, but one scanner faster isn't making more boxes come in. Because that's not the bottleneck. Because it's the same speed as... I like this song, actually, but I don't know what soundtrack it's from. No, I think it's still Embark Studios. Yeah, it's still the finals. It's a nice song. All right. Cat. True, cat. You can also just add it to the end so you can auto-approve all but the ones you need to manually open. With scale, it might be useful. So if you had 5 lines going, you just need 1 scanner and 5 splitters versus 5 scanners. Okay, but now consider, let's say you had 5 lines and therefore 5 inputs. You could pay to add 1 scanner to each line, or you can have 1 scanner somewhere over there, and now you have to create a line off from all 5 existing lines that all reach across the entire warehouse to get to that 1 scanner. Right? Like, it feels like a no-brainer to me to just add the extra scanner. Instead of take a significant amount of space. Yeah, I think it's probably just meant to be used earlier in the run, but the problem is the game's progression doesn't incentivize you building and rebuilding. It incentivizes you unlocking everything, then building in one blob. So I think the progression drip is problematic, but also it's not a huge deal because it's kind of just, you know, my expectations are a little different given the price point. But yeah, the progression drip is very messy and disorganized. Things kind of happen in bunches. Like, it feels like don't even bother automating until you hit tier 8. And if you want to go, like right now, I'm just going to go to the final tier before I even like really get it going. I think that just makes the most sense. Well, I already know that's denied, so... Satisfactory-esque, I can't build anything real until tier X. Yeah, but even Satisfactory scales better, in my opinion. It's not like... There's nothing in Satisfactory that equals coal burners. Or coal inserters, right? Like, coal inserters are literally obsolete as soon as the game Factorio begins, right? If you use them at all, it'll be for 5 minutes and never again. I don't think there's anything like that in Satisfactory. You might not like trucks, but they're still usable throughout the whole game. And your mines can be upgraded. All the mines in Satisfactory are upgradable. So all you have to do is upgrade your belts for more throughput. Like, your smelter doesn't become redundant. It just gets new product you need. Yeah, like, you need all your basic factories to build another factory. Your basic factory never becomes useless, though. You'll always need, like, a basic iron factory to give you the iron products in Satisfactory. And it'll always be something you can return to pick up the things that iron makes that are usable for you and your crafting or something. All the systems in Satisfactory are really, really well interlinked. Like, I would actually use that as the best possible example of progression. And everything having, like, use and being meaningful. Yeah, most people don't even tear down their oldest base. It's just usable materials, yeah. You could tear it down to, like, reorganize it and make it more efficient, but there's... It doesn't become useless. Off you go. This song is kind of a jam. I didn't respect the finals enough. I didn't know that they were over here just cooking a soundtrack in the corner for like multiple seasons of gameplay. I was literally not familiar with their game. Also today is boat day, so we can submit the boat for money. And then submit this for money. And I want to buy what might be the last upgrade. It's... No! Both of you, shut these doors. I don't want to see them. 46 hundo for tier 14. That's got to be the last one. God. All right, I did not expect all of this. I certainly did not expect 4 inputs, man. Okay, show me the money. Inspection sticker missing from parcel. Did I do that? I must have done that. I must have, like, not done that, rather. Whoops. I finally goofed one. Snuck through. Reload. Reload. I did not enjoy Satisfactory at all. Wow. You can't teach taste. That's okay. Some people are just born without it. Like, I still really like Factorio, even though it's not my personal favorite factory game. But to say that I can't imagine looking at Factorio and being like, I didn't like that at all. No redeeming qualities, 0 out of 10. Like, that's another level. Can we get a factory game tier list? I mean, I already I'm pretty public with my personal preferences. So that's pretty well known. Chad, there's 2 types of Minecrafters. Do you spend more time building redstone, or do you spend more time making a pretty house? If the former, play Factorio. If the latter, play Satisfactory. The end. I've tried Factorio demo and I found out maybe factory games are not really for me. If you spent most of your time making a mob spawner farmer, then you should be studied by scientists. I was trying to make things look nice and satisfactory, and that's why I had issues. Building was really painful. You must have played on launch. That's the only explanation. Building has literally never been more convenient and quality of life filled in Satisfactory. Because if you played recently and you still think that, then you just don't know what the quality of life is. And you couldn't figure it out, and then you held the power button down on your computer for 10 consecutive seconds. So I don't know how to help you. Played 1.0? All right, well then you're hopeless. Actually hopeless. Can't believe that I can't believe that on the internet, to developers of games, your opinion is as valuable to them as mine is. You know what I'm saying? Like, your vote counts the same as mine. That's crazy. I feel a tiny bit when it comes to pipes. What the hell do pipes have to do with this? Listen, I tried to like Satisfactory, but building pipes. Am I right? Building pipes, though. Yeah, no, I kind of understand it. Do I have to load back into my last Satisfactory save? Just to be like, look at this and tell me you couldn't make things look nice? Satisfactory is one of the very few games I've gone back and played a second time and enjoyed it as much as the first. Me too. Every time I start a new game, I enjoy it just as much as the first time I played it, especially when there's updates in between. They just had an update that added improved pipe building too to Satisfactory, like just now. My problem is in Satisfactory, I just build too big and it gets mentally overwhelming, and then I stop, like in every factory game. I hit a point where my mental limitations impede my ability to progress. We got 59 hundo. I'm buying this. There we go. Dude, is that a fifth one? Bro. 5, man. You paid for the privilege too. Dude. I'm not even gonna go touch those. Those are gonna be like somebody's mail that just gets lost. It's gonna get lost. But anyway, I honestly, I can't talk to that chatter anymore about Satisfactory because it's accidental rage baiting. You know what I mean? It's just it's just it's just rage baiting. 6 out of 8. What's tomorrow? No boat. May as well save for the bonus and everything else. Boat, you go. Tomorrow's plane day. Alright, I got all the unlocks. Now I just need money. Now I need cash. They just said straight conveyor belt mode is ugly. Is it accidental at that point? Yeah, I know. I know. That's why I said I had to stop. That's why I had to just cut it. I don't know what that means. Organization is ugly. Okay, plane day. It is plane day. We are actually full there. Oh, I can't believe there's 5 of these. The way straight build mode makes multiple side-by-side belt corners can be ugly compared to what you're able to do with curved mode at the moment. You guys, some of you guys, well, I'm not talking about you, the person whose chat I just read, but some of y'all will like play, like... Hang on. You will play a 500-hour campaign as this guy, and then be like, yes, the curves of the belts are not exact. I think I'm gonna die on the hill of Satisfactory how the belt curves do not look aesthetically pleasing enough. Bad game, actually. Which is, like... If you look at anyone else's builds in Satisfactory, it is like a skill issue. You know what I mean? Like, you look up, this is just the first JPEG of anyone's Satisfactory build, and it's like this beautiful metropolis. You know what I mean? Like, nicer than you will find in most other games. And it's just like the first one. You don't have to look hard. You just look at like Satisfactory screenshots, and it'll be just a smorgasbord of breathtaking factory layouts. So, I mean, at the end of the day, it's just a skill issue. Is that bleach? That is bleach. I don't know what music this is. Sounds spooky, actually. It is kind of spooky. I don't know where it came from. There we go. Let's go back to this. Old familiar. Old faithful. Plain day? Plain day. Yeah, my factory looks as cool as that. Dude, that was just the first one that I found. Here's a random YouTube thumbnail, because there's like 1,000 YouTube time-lapse builds of Satisfactory. You know, like that's somebody else's build. That looks pretty sweet. It's got like a whole lava thermostat neon on the side. Bro has a glowing neon thermometer. Posta? Oops. All right, trying to catch up. I'm falling behind. Falling very far behind. Send them in. Send them in. Let the money roll. I wish I was capable of such creations. I'm definitely not capable of such creations. I made a couple of small factories that I was proud of that took me a long time, but it turned out that the amount of work that was required for that was difficult to duplicate for every factory, which is, again, kind of what I briefly mentioned earlier with Roller Coaster Tycoon, which is like making the thing pretty easy, pretty fun. Decorating the thing until you're happy with it, that's what takes the most time. And that's true in Satisfactory as well. Just like any game in which decoration is possible, you end up having to spend the overwhelming majority of that time to get it to look a certain way. I can't believe there's 5 belts. My factories just end up as big boxes, nice looking boxes, but just boxes. Yeah, I try to stay away from the boxes when possible, but it's tough. I'll go back to Satisfactory eventually because it's I love it. It's just I have to be in the right mindset to do math. Gasoline? What are you doing in here? I have to feel like doing math. That's where I always get held back. Because I want to make like a scaled up factory for something stupid. I don't know if I have any screenshots of my Satisfactory builds without just opening the whole thing again. No idea. I could show you my old, I think I still have the, notepads. Oh dear, yeah, having to do all this nonsense. That I was just I need spreadsheets, but I don't know how to do spreadsheets in a way that would help me. So I just had iron factory math. There was some steel to equal a certain number of ingots, plus coal, divide by silica, stators. It also changes depending on what recipes you're using and which alt recipes you're using, and then you get fractions, which was always super annoying. What is that text app? It's Notepad on Windows. I made flowcharts for my builds. Flowcharts would also be very good, yeah. There's this cool tool called Satisfactory Modeler. Yeah, I don't like using outside apps, but it's good that other people do. I don't like using web platforms that plug all the numbers in and just tell me what to use. I feel like I get a better understanding of why I'm using everything when I actually have to sit there and figure out the spaghetti myself. Inspection sticker missing from parcel. I don't know how. Like, chat, maybe I did, but I don't know which one it would be on. Honestly, it should be big money. And then we can do everything except planes. So send the planes, or you could save the planes for Friday. I think that's fine to get the batch bonus. Got 95 hundo. All right, ad's about to start. So prepare yourselves, take a quick bathroom break, get a water refill, and then I've got all the space. I just need money and set up some actual lines and remove myself from the equation. We have all the unlocks. So I just need to like get it to the point where I'm taken out of this and it just goes, which we can do. To prove I'm not spewing bullshit, here's my base. I'm working on a No Man's Sky. To be clear, No Man's Sky's build system is 100 times worse and requires the use of glitches or even save editing. Yeah, but that's the thing, right? You don't actually care that building this or that is hard and satisfactory. You just don't like it. So you're just finding things to say you dislike about it, right? You were like, Satisfactory's build system is hard is one of the reasons why I don't like it. And then, by the way, I love No Man's Sky, which has 100 times worse build system. So you like No Man's Sky and you don't like Satisfactory. That's fine, you know? No big deal. You like one, you don't like the other. But you are willing to put up with things in games that you like, and you're not willing to put up with those things in games you don't like. All right. I'm going to be right back. Thanks for watching, gamers. Yo. We back. Sorry, I had to eat some fried rice. And now I'm back. I don't need to pause that. Let's turn it down a little. And then start the next day. No reason to continue. Get it started so we make the money. And then maybe we'll have enough to reformat some things. I could probably reformat a little now. But it would still take a little bit of work. What bipped? Why did I hear bip? Because to remove me from the equation, I would need to move this. Oh, it was probably the bill. I'll just pay it now before I forget. Anyway. To remove myself from the equation, I need a sticker approval and a contents prohibited scanner. And that's pretty much it. Like, I really don't think there's much. I'm gonna need both of those anyway, so why not get them now? If there's a third thing, I don't know what it is. Bring them out. Chuck them at the end of the line. Okay, then I need a few more curve pieces. Some merger pieces would have been good, actually. Okay, there's one. We need 3. This is what happens when I don't do my due diligence before I press the order button. What is over here? Please be a curved piece. Nope. It's like a fast conveyor piece. All right, I'm just gonna keep paying my $25 order penalty, I guess. 2 joiners. I mean, you know we're eventually gonna need a bunch of corners. But let's just lock it down to 10 for now. Should have bought the super crate. I mean, the super pallet. That way I could hold 30 things at once. I just want to say I don't like No Man's Sky that much either. This build is running off sunk cost fallacy. Brother, you're just a hater, okay? It takes one to know one. But I'm not as much a hater as you are. Like, I'll go on record and be like, man, I think Satisfactory for me is like a 10 out of 10. And you're like, I hate No Man's Sky. I don't like Satisfactory. And also, even Factorio, a game that I claim to like, I also think Space Age goes too far, is what you said, and I assume that means you don't like it. So you're just a freaking hater, okay? And you will have a dour opinion of most things, and are not to be taken seriously as a result. Okay, this thing needs to shift over here, probably. I needed a third merger. We really gotta slow down on the purchasing, clicking the buy button here. Where is the other? There we go. Boom. Yeah, another merger right there would be good. It'll still work. Okay, so we got the final content prohibited scanner. If it passes everything, it comes out here. Yeah, I need like 2 more mergers. But if you don't have a merger, then this will work. It should work anyway, just maybe a little slowly. And then I don't think I have to do anything. I think like I can just push the button and sit back and watch. This reminds me of Hydroneer. Yeah, I mentioned Hydroneer a couple times. It does have kind of Hydroneer vibes. Now, yeah, now I should just be able to supervise and go push the submission buttons. Hopefully. I'm not even touching the cargo over there. Like, I don't care. Let that stay. I don't want to talk about those. We have reached near idle game territory. Inefficient idle game, but idle game nonetheless. Which is good. Now to expand and make it massive. All-encompassing. Sprawling. But if nothing else, I have reached the point of... I haven't reached the point of total automation because I do still have to like click. To be fair, you'll never reach the point of total automation unless there was like a sensor for day of the week, because you will have to go and like pause or unpause different submission things. Like automatic exports is easily the best click for $3,000 that we have. And then I can actually AFK for one day at a time. Uh-oh. 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 He's cheating. The game knows he's trying to cheat. It is aware. What's funny though, the last box pushes the next box forward. You have to take out the trash. Hey, stop nagging. Okay, I'll take out the trash when I'm good and ready. Bip. Has anything made it all the way down the gauntlet yet? Nope, this could be the first one. Doesn't need to be scanned. But it's gonna be scanned anyways. I just realized it has a timer. 10 seconds. Okay. Same timer then. And then it comes out, it gets automatically accepted stamped. And then they get sorted. Okay, $3,003. I'm buying it. Automatic exports. Automatically submit export trucks when they reach max capacity. Now I don't have to even walk around the room. They'll just ship when they're ready. Voila. So now all I have to do is like optimize this and figure out a way to get all the conveyor lines operational at the same time. Export size upgrade for more batch value seems like a good idea as well. Just because it's going to bother me. I'm going to buy the 2 joiners. Okay, today, no plane, no boat. But yes, the automation is working. It's just we're doing it very slowly. I could spend 5K to upgrade this, or I could just make my own weight scanner over there, or we can... You know what's going to happen, right? I'm just going to have to tear down the entire factory. The thing is, though, what am I working toward now? What am I building toward? I guess the rest of the upgrades, but they're pretty cheap. That's why I say the progression system needs some work. Because at this point, I think I'm just doing stuff for fun challenge, you know, which is a good enough reason. For fun? Hang on, we play video games for fun here? I don't know about that. No fun nopers. Okay, where does the other one go? Here? Wait, this is the wrong... This is the wrong one. Dude, this is gonna piss me off. Not the game. Me. Buying things before I actually look visually at what I'm buying. To be fair, this is $8.50. Finally retire and sit on the beach. That's the dream. How did this even fall off? So I should, well, I just got paid, man. The automatic payment goes crazy. Okay, I need the merger. I need to try the launchers. Yeah, we do need to experiment with the launchers. That's a good idea. How did that pick that up? I just upgraded this on accident. Stop doing... what the heck? The hologram is still real. The hologram version of the machinery. Spend $50 to upgrade that to level 2. Wait, I have the exact thing I want. No, that's a different thing. Can you imagine showing this contraption to someone from the 1700s? Well, I think they'd be more interested in the, like, backlit screen I was using to show it to them than the video game that was on the screen. But yeah, I mean, that would be pretty crazy. You'd probably have their mind blown. Okay, so... tried for witchcraft. Yeah, I have a feeling that if you went back to the 1700s and showed anyone any modern piece of technology, they would try to kill you on the spot. I just really think, even if they were like family members, they'd just try and kill you as soon as they saw it. Like, they wouldn't even stop to listen to an explanation. You wouldn't be able to trust anyone in that time period. There was something funky at one of the early scanners. I don't know what you mean. This? Yeah. I could use that for this. Is this Tin Hat Dave, it's under the assumption that you go with like a Steam Deck that has like batteries already, so you don't have to bring a power source with you. It would just last until it like gives out, you know? Kind of simplifies things. Actually, that was the wrong one. It's a little funky, but it'll still work. And a solar charger for it. I mean, you get a Steam Deck and a solar charger, you'd be set for a little while. You just gotta worry about like disease. That'd be the thing, right? Like you would go back to the 1700s and simultaneously like contract some different strain of terrible illness while also giving it. Forever changing the pathogens of history. Be messed up. All right, well, I mean, the day went well. We got the automatic submissions. I got the pauses here to make sure they don't submit on the incorrect days. Invalid approval criteria contents prohibited was invalid. See, like, what does that mean? I don't know. Don't worry about that. We don't worry about those things. We may have shipped some contraband by accident. Let me up. Okay, start the day. We have a money-making device now. An automatic money-making device. It's not glamorous, but it works. Plane day? Let the plane submissions in. Clearly we need more. Free money? I know, right? It's crazy. Free money. And it just keeps flowing in. All right, let's get the export size one. So that means it won't submit until we have 12 items. It should result in a larger lump bonus, so it should just equal more money. We'll see. More money, but less frequently. Time to upgrade the belts? The belts are not the problem. The problem is we need to take our current setup and somehow increase it times 5 and link all the belts together onto their appropriate output. Because we have 1, 2, 3 more. I don't know if I'm ready for all of that. I can barely handle this. Have you upgraded a scanner? I've upgraded this scanner. It's a level 2. But this one's $5 grand. I could buy 3 more of these for that amount of money. Each one of these is 5K. So if you upgrade one, you kind of need to upgrade all of them. So that's 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30,000, which is a lot of money. I'd rather just build out other lines and then have the belts merge, because upgrading the belt speed is cheap. But yeah, 5K a pop. That'll take a while. Boom, $1,000. The money's just gonna fall in. I'm gonna go ahead and just buy the other export size so we can have the max bonus of 16. So now each valid submission chunk is looking for 16, which actually is gonna be a bit of a problem on the plane and boat ones because we don't have enough throughput to keep them full. But we'll get more money for the ones we're already submitting. Really longer buffer belt system from the unused doors that make the packages reach the old system after the end of the day. What if I told you you could just sleep, wake up, and push the button again? And it's the same thing. There is no time limit on the game. So you can just start a new day and not have to sit there and wait for all of your buffers to empty. But if it makes you happy, then go for it. In your own game. Okay. Now what? Conveyor deliveries. That's probably just speeds up the conveyor. 2 extra parcels per delivery. Yeah, the other delivery upgrades we cannot. The yeeter. That's right, the yeeter. True. I need to see how far it yeet. $650. And then we'll have at least looked at every block, every automation block. The pallet would be nice, but the pallet is like $3,000 or something crazy. 2,000. 2,000. I imagine we'll make money from here first. The invalid submissions kind of just keep flowing. Waiting on one more. Come on! Come on! You got this! Go! Go! Okay. How much money is that? Automatic submit. Boom. $1,450. That's pretty good. Because for 8, we were only making like 600 before. Right? Like 650? So this is making an extra like $156 bonus? Purchase the launcher conveyor, earn $100,000, achievement unlocked. You've earned a pizza party, it says. Okay, this is gonna be, so it's a customizable? Okay, hold on. Let's find one that is just rejected. Okay, this is pretty sick. Getting some hang time. Hold up. Yo! Yo! Oh, that's sick. Basketball. Hold on. Good point. Can you put this in here? I have to buy my own basketball goal. I need to buy my own hoop. Soon. Perhaps. Does the yeeter know if the destination is clogged? Nope, that's the funny part. It does not. So it needs to only be used under very specific circumstances. I'm gonna miss out on a bonus if I send these in early, but I need a little extra cash, bros. One more failure, please. And then I'll try the basketball, because I gotta try and set up an automatic basketball shooter. Obviously. Uh-oh, you can put it wherever you want. Why does it say distance 0? Okay, this may or may not work. I just accidentally upgraded the shooter? Oh, come on, devs. Oh, man. I want to be able to use a box. Yeah, but it's not going to go through the hoop. Well, you can really launch this basketball, though. Almost had it on the first try. Okay, that's a little too short, so we need the power from before, but a different angle. Oh, and now it's ricocheting off the roof. Okay, off the backboard. Let's try one less power. Too short. Wow. The difference is staggering. So there's no way to hit the shot from the current config. You'd have to like move something. All right. I mean, that was bricked off of the rim. There's not even a net on this basketball goal, dude. Yeah, I mean, that was as close to hitting a shot as you can get. Too much power. Don't have my own strength. That was closer. Shorter. All right, so somewhere between 2 and like 3 second hold. So let's start small. Okay, it's like impossible to do even a layup. There we go. All right, there's one, so we know it's possible. 2, boom. Too short. Okay, all right, okay. Getting a little further. Oh, come on! Oh, he's still got it. All right, now all the way back here again. Off the backboard. Airmailed. Airmailed. I gotta hit this shot at least once. All right, 3 seconds is too long. 3 seconds is too long. A little less. Oh, closest has been off the back of the rim. Off the backboard. Tough. Oh, dude. Too high, too much, too power. You were pretty close the last couple times. Now I'm undercutting it. Should we have a gamba on this? Dude. Bricked! Oh, if that went in, that'd be hilarious. People arrive gamba. Off the front of the rim. All right, if I miss this one, we're gonna do a quick gamba. Late night gamba. All right, the fastest gamba in the West. You've got 2 minutes to put any channel points you've got on the line. Will I make this shot in the next 10 tries? Late night gamba. This shot right here. Yes or no? 10 tries. Throw your channel points down. My country doesn't let me gamba fake points. Oh no. I don't know why I gave you 2 minutes. I should have just given you 1 minute. Now I've got to sit here. That doesn't count. We're just seeing if you could like do a layup. It's oddly satisfying. Why is basketball oddly satisfying in real life? Making a ball go through a hoop. I wish it did this confetti though every time you scored in real life. It'd be more enjoyable. All right, your time's almost up. Time is almost up. Put your channel points on or never again. It's 50-50 right now. Perfectly split. I gotta wait until the timer's up before I take the first shot. If I were better, I would have been a doubter, probably. I'm not gonna miss on purpose though. All right, here we go. Ooh, that was actually really close. I think it missed on the front nose of the rim and like bounced down. That's number one. One down. Second try. Second try! Holy shit! You saw the confetti? Immediate success, Blue Believers. Not even any tension. Just easy money. Easy channel points. I am as surprised as you are. Oh. He hustled us. Yes, I'll make the shot in 10 tries. Double or nothing? Oh man, double or nothing. If it were real, it'd be nothing. Ooh. Never a doubt. Enjoy your channel points. 1.5 milli coming out. Now I can't duplicate it. That's okay. I hit it once, but what if I go further back? Oh, come on. Off to the left slightly? Don't worry, we're not gonna do another one. You got your channel points. Yeah, now I'm way short. All right, anyway, chat. I think that's GG for now. That is GG for now. It's almost midnight here in Vegas. I am planning on streaming tomorrow, but check back just in case. Non-zero chance that I might have some friend plans, maybe. We'll see. But I still have like 2 or 3 things I want to stream. I'm undecided on how much I want to do in Parcel Sim because the game is fun, game is cool. But I don't know if I want to set up an entire Uber factory with 5 outputs just to say that I can. Maybe. Might be fun. But there wouldn't really be, there's kind of like nothing else to upgrade, so it would just be doing it just to see what max capacity, max efficiency, everything upgraded, going as fast as every one of these can just to do it for challenge. So I might come back to it, or I might not. But it's a cool game. I would recommend it. Recommend checking it out. I enjoyed it. But I have like a few other things I want to stream while they're timely and relevant. Yeah, I've proven that I can do it because we got this one set up and it is fully automated just with the push of a button, right? We got to the full automation of 1 line. Slow line, but 1 line. So like I did at least accomplish that, but now it's just like how much can you max that out? I don't think there's really any way for me to make it look good either because it's all 1 level. You can't go up. But it's a cool game. I'd like to see some more stuff added to it. But I enjoyed it. I have a few other things that I want to do too. I have like at least 2 other games that I want to stream, which is rare. That is pretty rare. I was thinking about doing Little Nightmares 3 for 1 stream. And then there's a couple other roguelikes that I'm interested in trying out. So we'll probably check one of those out next. Probably tomorrow. Probably tomorrow. But maybe not. We'll see. TBD. TBD. Thanks for watching. I hope you guys were having fun with... Yeah, I've just been doing a lot of yapping. But thanks for participating in the conversation or just lending me your ear, as the case may be. And thanks for spending your evening here with us. So I am gonna go send you all out on an end of stream raid. So I'm gonna send you all off to, where is my... Let's go say what's up to Disnoff, playing some Megabonk. I did enjoy Megabonk. I still think it's a cool game that we might check out some more, you know, just kind of when there's some downtime, because it's just a fun time waster. Disnoff got me during when we were in the RimWorld, the heart of RimWorld. I want to get him back. So I need your strength, chat. I need you to make a nice, big, strong raid. You can say E. You can say your delivery has arrived, as Dragobot posted. But let him know you're there. Just say hi. You don't have to stick around if you got places to be, or you need to go get some food or something. I'm gonna say what up and grab some food and lurk myself. But make a nice, strong first impression, okay? Especially when we're going somewhere we don't normally get to. Disnoff's not normally streaming this late, 12 hours later. So, nice opportunity to go check out a new streamer if you haven't caught them before. Likes to play a lot of RimWorld, has been playing some Megabonk recently, and I think Final Fantasy Tactics. So go say hey. Mad Dog Mac, if you do that, I will ban you for a month. Your call. All right. Don't be annoying. Okay, especially when they're gonna be like, what the hell? Who are they talking about? What are you talking about? Okay, if you want to do that to Avik, you can do it to Avik. Okay, not this time. If you want to do that to EJ, you can do it to EJ. All right. Good night. Probably see you tomorrow. Now get out of here.